Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. Let me put in my eye drops and we will be ready to go. Yeet. What's up, Bob? Yo, Cube. What's up, Alec?
Hey, Brandon, how are you doing, brother?
Yo, Frank.
Hey, how are you doing?
Oh, it's a beautiful morning to be up and driving.
Brother.
Yo,
Oh,
Frank.
sorry, I got to turn that off. Hang on. How are you doing? Sorry, bro. Yeah. Oh, well, that's good. Bro, I just realized the most stupid thing that I've ever done is typing in the chat when I said keep your eyes on the road, and you'd have to read the typing, which is complete, complete oxymoron, isn't it? It's like, Brandon, keep your eyes on the road, bro, because you're night driving now. So, hey, bro, when are you getting a break? I mean, Christmas time coming real soon. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to be off the 24th, 25th, and 26th.
Okay, that's good. That's 3 days. 3 days. How's your dad? Yeah, are you still looking after family members and such like that? And
Yeah, my dad is doing really well. My mom is not doing that great, but she's hanging in there.
okay.
Unfortunately, with the snow, I'm going to be a little late getting up there to do the cooking
Oh, right.
because I,
You
I
like?
really love to cook.
Oh, me too. I'm the same. I'm exactly the same as you, bro. Same. What are you going to cook?
I'm going to make a turducken this year. I'm
I don't know.
not,
What is that? Turducken.
it's a turkey
With duck.
wrapped around a chicken, wrapped around a duck.
Oh my god. Okay. So no lack of protein this year.
No,
Oh,
no.
that's cool, bro.
And we're going to be doing. My older brother, had a heart attack this year, so we're doing everything in Mediterranean style. Since he's on a Mediterranean diet now, to get him down to fighting weight, so that
Yeah.
he just
Hey, the
so
Mediterranean, it's the best diet in the world, it seems. As far as I see it, it's so good. Olive oil, the benefits of even 4 tablespoons of olive oil a day, just straight, and all the fruits and veggies and stuff, and meat as well. But it's really good, olives and stuff like that, Brandon. I hope
oh
your daughter's.
yeah. Pardon me, I'm gonna blow my nose.
It's all right. No worries. You got any condiments with that? And I didn't say condom. Condiments like mustard sauce, like mustard, um, cranberry, apple sauce, all those sorts of things.
We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it Mediterranean. So
Hmm.
I'm gonna do some hummus.
Oh, nice,
I'm gonna be doing some tzatziki sauce, which is
nice.
yogurt and
Yeah,
dill and you know,
yeah,
and see what other sauces am I gonna do. I'm gonna do a plum sauce.
nice.
So then I'll be cooking. Oh, what do you call those things? Uh, Doma.
Oh,
You know,
yes, they're like cigars wrapped around with rice and oh, that's
uh,
very mid. Yeah.
rice and a little bit of feta cheese and some, and then wrapped with grape leaves.
Oh, that's making me hungry. Actually, I'm not hungry at the moment, but I haven't had any bit of that for a while. And these are healthy foods. These are so healthy foods. Mediterranean hermit would probably know. Well, maybe I don't know, but these are good foods. And
Yeah,
so
Hermit
is you?
knows all that stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Is your brother recovering okay though? The doctor's given him a fair bill of
Yeah,
health.
he had his heart attack 3 weeks ago, and he's back to work. And um, they put 5 stents in
Right. Yeah. Okay.
him, so he was pretty clogged up.
Yep. Yeah. 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 See, I mean, things like all the Mediterranean diet, all the fats, they're very good fats. They're healthy. seems that that's a good and your brother's a little bit older. How, you you and your brother, you get on very well. You love your brother,
Yeah, we get
obviously.
on okay.
Yeah.
We're not super tight, but
Mhm.
we don't fight.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's good. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. And your mum doing okay, I guess. I mean, hey, it's funny. My mum, when she was sick, because my sister just, uh, what is it? What's that thing? Messenger on Facebook. That's the only thing I'm part of. And she said, I will get something for mum and dad. They're both still with us. And it's like this book, like a life book. This is your life book. Like you can put pictures in. And
Oh
I,
yeah,
so all I did was I said, I bought a couple. It was a special on, extra $40. You get two more books. So I thought that was pretty cool. But I mean, you know what we were like, Brandon, males. We don't know what to get by anyone. What we don't really think about that. And you're on the long hauls and all that sort of stuff. So most of us, we don't really care, do we? It's like, I'll give you
no.
a couple of bucks. So give someone a couple of bucks, and we don't even get cards. We're old men with socks and our
Well,
underwear. So
I try to
as
get people what they need.
yeah, what they
Um,
need. Yeah.
Put a little thought into it, not just buy them a gift card or something like that.
Al Bundy socks and underwear, and socks is the last thing that Al Bundy needs because Peg has a big foot. He was a foot, wasn't he? A foot guy. He was like a shoe guy. So
Yeah.
yeah. So that's good though, Brendan. And you're a good son to your parents and your family. That's the way it goes. And as long as you're keeping safe, I'm glad you got at least 3 days off work. And as long as you keep safe and awake, staying awake, awake at the.
Yeah.
And so
Well, I'm
that's why.
pretty good about pulling over if I'm feeling tired. I'll pull over.
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
Like my boss gets after me about taking too many breaks, and I tell him if you want somebody to go 8 hours straight, hire a 20-year-old.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hire a 20-year-old who has 20 cups of coffee a day.
Yeah.
Hey, and tell your boss to do it his blim himself. Hey,
Yeah.
yeah. And you got us with you too. I mean, like with shoot the breeze and stuff like. As long as you're careful, See, I'm watching this road right now, and I'm just thinking, yep, just focusing. I think I could do that job, but I'm not that good at. I'm good at driving, but but not like you, bro. Not like you.
The hard part's going backwards.
Oh yeah, right. Yes, yes. It would be. Well, you've got a big rig. You got big stuff to carry, and people around you, and like cars here and there, and people. So that would be hard. I've never driven. A truck. I've been in trucks, but never driven one. When I was a kid, I was in trucks. My friend's father,
you,
he was
you, you, don't, you don't really drive the truck, you drive the trailer.
right. Yeah, that's all Greek to me, Brandon. I used to do a forklift. That's it. Forklift. I've done that, and I've done what do they call a pile driver? That thing, the jackhammer. That's all I've ever worked with equipment wise in my life. The forklift was easy. I did that well, but now I've never handled any big things like that. Not my. It's just a lot of guys here. They talk about the mechanics of this and that, and that's when I'll pull a fart nation on them. And they start talking too much about, oh yeah, I had a 21 diff. We took the diff out. We didn't know. That's when I think, oh, in the right circumstances, that's when I think, all right, where's Riggs? We'll do a fart nation or something like that, and start farting. So no, that's a. But when it gets serious, we talk serious stuff, which is good. So, but no, it's good that you're looking after your dad, and how many more, you and Hammerhand, you would probably know quite a bit about that, eh, bro? I remember, hey, you came on once as Prince Charles, just after he was, and I thought, and everyone was saying, Brandon, I thought that's not Brandon. That ain't Brandon. There's no. That's not Brandon Trueba. And they were saying no, it's Brandon. I was like, what the hell? I
Well,
thought that was
everybody was like making fun of the Queen, and I thought that was disrespectful when you've got Charles, who is so much better to make fun of. You know, he's like the British Joe Biden.
yeah.
You know, but he'll never get out of office until he's dead.
No, that's right. And I guess William will be the next. He's the next off the rank, isn't he? William has to be William.
Yeah.
No one else. Andrew, like even Andrew. Hey, Mike, you seen those old movies, bro? When oh, what was it? It was a movie. Oh, it was the Leonardo DiCaprio and his uncle. Was it that one? And like Leonardo, the man in the steel mask or something like that. And was that the Count of Monte? I don't know which one it is. Count of Monte
I believe
Cristo.
it was the Man in the Iron Mask.
Yeah. So bro, it's okay for you to drive at the same time and concentrate while I'm talking, and because I heard you the other night, you were talking with another truckie, I think. I'm not sure, but it's like Roger. Well, I don't know, but you were talking with someone. So, but the man in
Well,
the eye.
if I get into a situation that requires me to concentrate, I'll just shut up.
Yeah,
So,
fair enough. Yeah.
like if I'm navigating and I'm trying to remember the route and thinking about which lane I have to be in, and like there's several cities that are just awful. They're not marked very well. And, like driving through Dallas, downtown Dallas, it's insane as far as the number of lane changes you have to make to stay on the same highway.
Yeah. This is, to me, this is veteran stuff. I wouldn't have a clue what you're doing, but as long as you're safe, I'm happy. I'm like this. Hammerhand is, and this young guy. There's a young man, and I believe his name is Ruslan. He seems to be a truck driver, and he's been very. He's a nice young man. It seems young man. He's a truck driver, but he's very young. So it was talking about red pill stuff. He seems like a good young chap.
It's a great way. It's a great way to stack cash if you don't have, family that you have to go see every day.
Yeah. But the thing is that you're very well esteemed for looking after your family. Other people, many people in here, they look after their families real well, and that's a good thing. So that's a well esteemed. You're very well esteemed.
I appreciate that.
No, that's all right. Look, we can be here with you all night as long as I don't put you off. I'm a bit of a trickster, joker, like a jokester. But
good. I love a good joke too.
I mean, it's those roads, I guess. There's a song. It's a funny thing. Hammer used to play this song, quite a while back, and it was Robert Plant, Big Log, and it's even the music video. This is in the 80s now. So Robert Plant, Led Zeppelin had disbanded, but I don't know if you know this, but it's one of my favorite songs, and I listened to that in the 80s, and it's sort of
Robert Plant had some good music on his own.
Yeah, love that stuff, and it's almost the perfect truck driver song, really. So it's pretty cool. If you get bored and stuff like that, you got people.
Now I'm listening to it in my head. I've got a song stuck in my head. Yeah.
My love is a leaf with the free wind, or on the freeway.
Yeah.
It's a great song. I love that song. I was only a kid, quite a young fella then. I don't know, 84, 85, something like that. 86, I think. Yeah, when it came out, or something like that. So about 12. So
in 86, I was 19.
19. Yeah, you got at least 5 years on 12. Yeah, at least 7 years on me. So if I went to high school with you in America, Brandon, You'd be probably one of those dudes that all of the we used to call them third formers. He'd be like, "Oh, bro, don't mess with him, bro. He's that sort of thing." Did you? Yeah, we had that sort of thing here, but not really. We were pretty good at high school. Had
I
some good
don't.
guys.
I don't think I ever. I don't think I ever did anything to anybody except for like associated with the football team. You
Right?
know,
Yeah, yeah,
only those guys that volunteered for that kind of stuff. I never picked on any of the science guys or
yeah,
chess club or anything like that.
yeah,
But if you got on the football team, you had to get toughened up.
yeah, yeah. Well, you're a big, solid guy, bro. I'm sure you could run through some dudes, pretty hard and give them that sort of thing. Yeah.
I had fun. I wouldn't say I was great, but I had a lot of fun. Uh, the let's see, I guess for you guys it'd be 11th form. For us it'd be a junior.
So
Uh,
that's yeah. Hang on, let me think, bro.
the year
Uh,
before you graduate.
oh yeah, that would be when I was at school. They used to call it forms, and we would be form six, sixth form, and then seventh form.
Okay.
Then after that, if you want to go to university or go and get a job, so our last form was seventh, and I think, brother,
Okay.
that is your equivalent of because these days now they've got year one. Sorry, yeah, year one, which is 6 years old, and you had grade one. First grade, which is 6 years old. So your hang on, sorry, bro, 10th, your 12th
Well,
grade. Yeah,
yeah, but for what I'm talking about is when I was in 11th grade,
yep, yep,
or your sixth form,
yep, yep.
um, our school won the state championship for football. So we had a pretty good team.
Oh, that's good, bro. Oh, that's awesome. That was awesome. No, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, well, my country, bro. Maybe but we're rugby. It's all about rugby here, and
Right.
but I hardly played that at all. I started to play. I did well, but then my knees collapsed basically on me, so I couldn't. In fact, I couldn't walk for a couple of days because for some reason I had this growing disease. It was it's called Osgood Schletters. So I just forgot about rugby, hung with the wrong crowd, started smoking cigarettes and doing little naughty things as a little kid. So it was funny, but that was But as I got older, in the 90, well, we did gridiron because some of the Samoan, one of my all of my friends really, and so my best mate, we were at university at that time, which was not a mistake because I did it to avoid some other things. And we would go to the gym together. These boys here are big. He's got some big boys here. One of them was 6'11", and
Jesus.
yeah, yeah. I'm not kidding. Not one of them. Actually, Mark as well was 6'10", and huge. I mean, and Vince McMahon actually, when we were at the same time, the 90s, he asked this guy Mark if he'd like to go and wrestle over in America. So big boys, some huge guys. He had this. He was like kind of driving a taxi, but he had to rip out the front seat and drive it from the back seat. I'm not saying he was just tall, not just tall like a Kareem Abdul, not as tall as Kareem, but he was also huge. I mean, big. I shook his hand once, and it was like putting my hand into a pillow. That's how big it was at our muster. And he's a nice guy, a Mormon chap. Mormon in name only probably, but he was huge. But he couldn't last about maybe 3 minutes. But he was the center, and so we played gridiron. My mate got me into the gridiron. I was no good, but I was a running back, so I would just grab the ball, and I could do the fake sweep left, fake sweep right. So I'd pretend I had the ball in my hand. I could hide it well. That all smashed me hard. And the other running back, my mate, a couple of my mates, they would go the other side, and I'd basically pretend. So pretend I had the ball. They'd all come after me, and my mate would end up scoring the touchdown. That was my it was pretty cool, and we won. We won we call it the Kiwi Bowl. Funny story, Brandon.
Cool.
All these boys, we were in our 20s, mid-20s. Some of us even in our 30s at that time, older than me, and they went on a plane trip. Like there's one of our brothers there. He's like 6'6". He's huge Tongan guy. Looks like the Kurgan from Highlander. Now these boys, he's exactly like even sounds like the Kurgan. He's half Tongan, half white. I guess you'd call it white. Anyway, he's 6'6", and I got these photos of them on the plane coming over to America, and these guys, and he's with the guy Mark I was talking about, and Kurgan. My friend, his name is I'll say his name, Stanley. He looks very small compared to this other guy that I shook his hand. He's just like a giant, really. But they went to America, and these are guys 25, 30, huge guys, and they went and they played a few games against your high school teams, and the guys from New Zealand, they got their asses wasted. They got kicked. These are grown men, and they got kicked, destroyed by these young men at the high school level, your high school. So that was funny because it's not our game at all. And even though these guys had physical advantages, age advantages, you guys in America at your schools, they just wiped the floor with them. So it was quite funny, Brandon. Yeah.
Well, a lot of it has to do with your coach. It's surprising, if you have the right coach that can make plays that fit his guys,
yep.
He can, even with less physical people, if you play the right plays for the right people, you can really win a lot. It's a lot more cerebral than you'd think.
Yeah. Very strategic, yeah.
Very.
Yeah, and we had wide receivers. Basically, I think we had about 3 wide receivers, friends of mine as well. They're usually taller, around about the 6'4" mark, 6'3", or maybe 6'2", 6'3". But they could get the ball when the quarterback could throw it over other people, so that the receivers could get it. And that's why, because I'm not that tall, so that's why I was a running back. And but as far as I could see, because I only played that one season that we did win the thing, but the Kiwi Bowl. But you guys would take us to town. You guys would. It's like the dream team in basketball playing one of our team. Just wouldn't have a chance. It was not a snowball's chance. So.
Well, how many people are there in New Zealand? About
4.5 million or something. About that, yeah. I think. Yeah, not many, right?
So, not a huge talent pool to pull from.
No.
Whereas, the U.S. has got 400 million.
Yeah.
It's 100-to-1 ratio of number of people you can pull from. Of course, there's going to be a larger number of people with one talent or another.
Yeah.
That's why China, now that they're starting to get their act together, that's why they're starting to be so dominant in the Olympics. It's because they've got such a huge number of people.
Yeah, Brandon. Yeah. Yes. We've dealt with China for a long time, and I'm going to try and couch my words. This is your channel, brother. So we had these things happening back then as well. A lot of land, a lot of corporations and things were being bought up by China well back, even in probably before then. So it's kind of like, remember Gaddafi? And he said,
yeah,
remember how he said, we don't need to have any sort of wars, or we'll outbreed people. We'll just breed them out. Obviously, he ended up in a painful way. If Rick Jr. listens to this later on, it's right up the Jack's. I'm just kidding. Rick's nose is joking, but And then your that lady said a horrible thing that I thought. I mean, she knows exactly how he died. I'm sure that's not a way for anyone to really die. Really. Well, okay, that's enough of that. But yeah, that's what they started to do, Brandon. They bought up land, and this was way back when. I mean, this is 30 years ago, and we watched it happening. So it's kind of like what Gaddafi did say. He said, we don't need to hurt any of you. We just make sure that we assimilate with you and outbreed you, and make sure that our population rises before your guys, and then we just get pushed to the side, and eventually, I guess the kind of thing. So yeah.
Yeah, that's not anything new. Gaddafi didn't make that one up. That was a Chinese victory. It's how they defeated Attila the Hun, not Attila the Hun, but Genghis
Right.
Khan.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
They just assimilated, and then all of a sudden, 2 generations in, the Mongols were Chinese.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Hey, Brandon, here's a funny thing that I heard. Not sure if it's true or not, but you and I both, brother, we've got a 1% chance, a 1% chance of having a little bit of Genghis Khan blood in us. I kid you not, brother. I kid you not. I
I
mean,
I've seen that study before,
yeah.
where he had a lot of freaking concubines.
That's right. Yeah, that's right, bro. That's right. So, the longer I stay on, the longer some other dudes will come in along, and anyone could come in and say, "Hey," and then you'll start talking all this scientific stuff about your trucks and like, "Is this a diesel 1.85 million?" Blah blah, and I got that one. Oh, I got. I have no idea what people talk about, so that's when the farts come in. That's when the Father Saunders nations start arising, and so he's the commander of that. But um, yeah, no, a lot of things been going. Oh, by the way, Brandon, you and Outlaw, I'm sure. Did you do that Christmas Carol?
Yeah, I wrote the words and sang it, and Outlaw illustrated it. Isn't that awesome?
That was the funniest fucking, excuse my language, funniest thing I've seen, bro. I loved that. I think it was on Iridium Cush's screen, but it came up, and I thought, what's this? And I right clicked and opened the new tab. I've got it actually in my favorites, so I draw on it anytime. I can draw on it anytime I want, and I just chuck it in, and depending on who's streaming. But that is the funniest, Barry. Honestly, I'm not kidding. That's the funniest thing I've seen, and oh my, it made me.
Well, I'm
It's,
glad it brought a smile to your face. That's what it
oh,
was
bro,
for.
huge smile, bro. I was
Jingle
laughing.
bells, hamster smells, hammer can't find any eggs. RPM's appeal makes not squill, and the whiskey squirrels is not so way. Hey,
Hermit's lava. Iridium smokes too much Kush or Kush's hay. Uh,
yeah, it's a hermit's lava flow. Uh, you
Hang
know,
on.
and
You want me
then
to play it for you, bro? I'll keep you
Kush
awake.
ain't smoking hay.
Oh, hang on. Give me 1 sec, bro. If I, just with your permission, no, but hang on, bro. I've got it right here. Da, 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 there we go.
I can't hear anything. Ike, get on. You drunk bastard. Get on. Frank, you yeeted yourself. Oh well. We'll talk again soon.
Sorry, Brandon, I might have dropped off there. Did you hear the song?
No, no. You killed yourself.
I did. Oh, damn it! Because I must have opened it in the same. I thought you could hear it, but
no, we couldn't hear anything. You tried to play it, and I think you just killed your own stream.
I think what I did, I opened my favorites and I opened the more favorites. And as soon as I clicked on that, I left the StreamYard. So I think that's what happened there. But I revisited it. It's a classic. I mean, that is a MGTOW. It is a Red Pill classic. So that was awesome. Yeetus.
Yeah, Hermit's lava flow. Yeetus has his say. Shinobi probes to know. Kush ain't smoking hay. Yeah.
That's good. Shinobi with his finger up, middle finger.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna get that fellow to come and see me at some stage, and maybe Casual Bachelor. If you've heard of Casual Bachelor, yeah, those guys they have to meet up at some stage. We'll all go out one day and we'll meet up somehow, and all things willing. But no, that was funniest thing. I had another question or another thought or something. I just forget what it was. It's probably a lie. What was I going to say? Because I had something else to say there. I forget what it was.
It'll come to you.
I know.
Got miles and miles and miles of country to cover. You've got plenty of time to think about whatever you want.
That's right, brother. Leading us down the road. And well, it looks good. You drive, you're driving well and stuff like that. Sometimes I drive like Brad Pitt in that movie. Not that I look like Brad Pitt. Who looked like him, bastard? Oh, Rob Lowe. He's a handsome bugger, eh? Rob Lowe.
Yeah, he is.
But,
back in the day, I'm sure he still gets laid off his looks.
Oh, definitely, brother. Yeah, and even not just his looks, but I mean, even if he was like, I guess Woody Allen. Woody Allen would probably because he's Woody Allen still. I mean, I don't know what he looks like these days. I don't like him, Woody Allen, but his comedies were pretty good. But once again, just that thing was she 14 or something? He was with Mia Farrow or someone.
Yeah, if you're fucking your own adopted daughter, that's pretty low.
That's low. It's
And
not mine.
that puts you into the category of
Yeah,
pedophile.
basically, yeah. I thought she was 14 or something, which is disgusting. Was she Asian? That girl?
Yeah,
Yeah. No, that's not our cup of tea, but yeah, yeah, because Rob Lowe's got. Funny thing, I don't know about America, brother, and I don't watch adverts. I deliberately try. I either leave the room or I just mute it and I just talk, have a conversation. I just don't watch our adverts. I watch a couple of things and that's it. I'm done with all this stuff unless it's important, like something like excuse my language, but like the fake news. I watch the fake news. I watched 30 minutes of it. 30 minutes, Brandon. I watched 30 minutes to see what's coming, to see how they're spinning the narrative, what the spin doctors do, what the Goebbels of today do. It's funny. I wonder how they sleep at night sometimes. I really
probably
wonder.
quite well.
I don't understand that. There's just like none of us, a lot of us, no human is a perfect person. And some of us have done things we regret. But I don't sleep well at night, but that's not because of things it's not because I don't think I'm a bad person. I think I'm a good person, but not a good person. I mean, but okay enough. I know I've got the best intentions for everybody, except when I walk out the front door. When I walk out the front door, I have to go, okay, here we go. Like you're driving right now and anything, it's not going to happen. You're going to be safe tonight. I can send you a prayer if you want. You could be agnostic, but when you walk out, you think to yourself, what's going to happen? Sorry?
I'll appreciate your prayers.
Okay, well, I'll send one to you. Yeah, I've got a big prayer list on this community as well. It's getting so long, My mother, she has a actual. She did when she was more healthy. She's got a whole prayer list, and I know it sort of says like it says that. Well, Paul said this, and but he said, look, we don't even know how to pray, and this is an apostle, so he's been anointed actually. But and once again, anyone's welcome here, Muslims and atheists. Well, for me anyway, other people might think, but he says, look, we don't even know what the hell we're talking about. But he said that there's an intercessor that will come in between us and say, look, and he will like be a mediator. So I just say, well, okay. And sometimes I get a bit afraid to pray because I think, well, am I worthy to pray? But that's. But I still do it anyway, and I just say, well, I'll think these things in my head, and I'll say, well, in Jesus' name, amen. I'll say, in the Lord's name, amen, in Jesus, Lord. But I'm going off on a rant.
You can say Jesus. It's okay. If that's what you believe,
Yeah.
I'm actually an ordained minister. Did you know that?
I did not know that, Brandon. No. Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm an ordained Baptist minister.
Baptist too. Baptist, which is pretty. Oh wow. I didn't know that, Brandon. I really didn't know that.
And the reason I became ordained is because I had friends who were getting married, and these guys were charging them crazy amounts of money. $2,500 to come officiate at their weddings and stuff. I'm like, I'll do it for gas money and free food. Fuck.
What a man. You're well esteemed, but you've just gone up quite a hell of a lot more, a heck of a lot more esteem points in my book, mate. Oh, I tell you. Oh, man, really? Funny, Brandon. So in my country, New Zealand, you know where I'm from. Well, I went to, I've got it right up there too. About 5 weeks ago, I went to a brother of mine, his father's 80th birthday. And I thought, now these are all Samoans. I've been to this church many times, not for church, but for weddings and things like that. But I'm not a member. I don't go. I stopped attending. But
Yeah, organized religion's not my thing either.
yeah, I don't like it. I follow Jesus, and these guys, the brothers who are red pill, they don't have to follow Jesus. I'm not. That's why I try and steer away from these things. I see Hammer and Chronic often on Sunday. They'll get something sorted for a Sunday sermon, but it's not a requirement at all. We're not even a thing. We're just a bunch of people that hang out, kind of a family collective. I consider it kind of very close people. So I went there, and see, the thing is about the islander culture, the whole islander culture, and not to slight the islander culture, but I think they've got a lot of things wrong. Some of my island friends too, who are woke, not woke. What's the word for it? Kind of unplugged, maybe a little bit, or unplugging, maybe purple, whatever purple means. And they say, and I've seen it so often in say the island countries. You'll have some people, they live in a house, they've got a roof over their heads and got some mats, and they got maybe no mattresses really, just like they sleep there, and they've got a nice little garden out there, got lots of food, taro and bread, fruit, and they'll kill a pig and this and that. And that's okay. And but when they go through the town, you'll see there's like a 3-story house with 3 cars out there, which are all like, $50,000 cars. And it's like, oh, whose house is that? And it's the preacher's car. And it's always that way. And they give they give all that they can to the preacher. And in my opinion, because I grew up all my life, I can speak the language actually, and I've got a little bit of blood in me, but not island blood, yes, technically, but so. And I think to myself, this is not something that I think is that great. And this guy came.
That's usury.
It is usury. Is that Hammer would say
usury?
That. It's usury. Yeah, it's not. It's just I never got into that. Preying on also people who think that the preacher is the conduit to God. Like, so it's like, if the more money we give to the preacher and we can knit him some, I don't know, a sweatshirt, we can make him a t-shirt or some trousers, and we'll get some favor with God. Almost, and no offense to Catholics either. Our brothers in here are Catholics, some of them. But it's almost like Catholicism. Like it's like a purgatory. Like you can bring someone, you can pay, if you pay the church enough money. I'm not trying to hit anyone at all. Not at all. So, but this guy, he was dressed. Remember, hey, Brandon, you'll obviously know who Mr. Rourke is from Fantasy Island, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you remember how white and shiny Mr. Rourke always was? Perfect, right? His clothes, completely white. The minister walked in to this place on the 80th birthday. He would. I am not kidding. I'm not exaggerating. Apart from his he's got more melanin in his skin. His suit was immaculate. Absolutely. Mr. Rourke walked in there into that place, and everyone gave him the biggest props at all of the whole thing of the birthday. So he looked. No one else was wearing what he was wearing. He was Mr. Rourke. He was like shining like a crazy diamond. And it was and I've seen it all before.
Song. Great song.
Love our Pink Floyd, brother. We love our Pink Floyd. So Polska Bob's always asking me. Bob's always saying, hey, do this, learn this song, learn that song. I say, stuff you, Bobby. I don't have enough time to learn it, but not that I'm that great, but I'd say Rusty, Johnny Midnight, other brothers in here. And the chap who's what's his name? Oh, you know the chap. Very good, man. Paul, who does the for Pop and Blake. Hey, by the way, Brandon, that Pop and Blake are gay. Picture that outlaw put on it. Picture. Like, I looked at that and I saw these two young gay guys going at it, and I was like, Pop and Blake, okay. I cracked my ass. That was some funny stuff, man. I cracked up at that. Yeah. And RPM.
I'm surprised I haven't heard from any of the major content creators that I put in there. None of them have contacted me saying, you motherfucker, I hate that song, or hey, that's funny shit, or or never use me again in any of your videos.
Give it time, brother. They'll all be in contact with you, bro, I'm sure. RPM is a bit of he's a silent brother. Love RPM.
Yeah.
Love him for many years.
That Hockey Mask series is awesome.
Bro, I tell you, it's beautiful stuff. When I say beautiful, and his laugh is the most wicked of anyone that I've seen. I don't know anyone else with with a more sinister laugh than RPM. And many people say it's like RPM's got the hardest laugh in our little house here, our big house. No, he's good. He's a good man. RPM. I think he's had his channel done a couple of times. Yeeted, and Red Pill Married was, I think, one of the names of his channels. But he does it well, and he's also very succinct. All his presentations are very good. He follows logical thoughts, step by step by step, and then he brings out things. He did this one video, RPM. Let me think. It was on something that. That's right. Okay. I don't know if you recall this. I believe Chronic did something, and who else did it? I forget. And excuse me for whoever for forgetting. But it was on this meeting of these. So these girls, these African American ladies, that doesn't bother me, female, whatever. But maybe there are differences slightly. And they hosted this thing, and I forget what it's kind of like. This a night where all the girls go in there and the boys kind of wait and go in to see the girls. And RPM did it. He did one. It was some sort of thing, and the amount of we've got video footage of it, bro. I just can't remember who exactly did it, so forgive me.
I think everybody did that one.
Yeah.
Where they have the dating thing, and no men came.
Yeah, no men came. I think actually it could have been Sandman. I don't know who it was, but then the funny thing is RPM did something only a day or two after that. However, this is quite months back, I guess, or a while back. And he went and he did research, because he does some research, and he found 4 other instances all over the world, Europe, other places, and the same things were happening. We got the best laughs out of RPM that time. He found all these other people doing that. So, RPM, big salute there.
Yeah, we've got some great creators that are putting out stuff these days.
Yeah. I think it's growing too, Brandon. It's growing like I've never seen it grow this fast. And I think the normies, or whatever we call normies, I think they've recognized these things. I mean, when our lingo, our dictionary, our MGTOW, our Red Pill vocabulary, yeah. When that's growing into things that I even see on mainstream, like the word simp or even incel, all these silly words that I don't call anyone here an incel. I think all the boys could, we can, but when our vocabulary is going like that, and when also, Brandon, have you noticed the amount of, I'm not talking about a single couple out for goodness, but have you noticed that the woman out there are really going, what's going on here? Like, he didn't fix my tire. And there are a lot of people coming into our space where we talk who are XX chromosomes coming into XY chromosome space. And I'm keeping a couple of people aside. Well, Karen Strawn's not here anymore, but basically there's a lot more coming in because times are changing very quickly, very rapidly. And I think even politicians are realizing this, Brandon. And
Yeah, they're last month the Canadians called out MGTOW as a terrorist organization. They said we were white supremacists.
yes. Was that Trudeau himself or?
Yeah.
Oh, what a wanker! I saw.
Well,
this
they had a guy in the opposition party put out something. Then he had to retract it, and then Trudeau went off on him. So it's reaching the halls of government.
Yeah. That is what's the word? I know the word, but because any word, sometimes we say a word, and it's your channel. We are a conundrum. That is a conundrum for all of society, in India as well. I mean, Contriver goes on about these things, and he's in a position to know. But all over the world, New Zealand. I mean, like I say, we were growing at a rate. This will destroy the this would the fabric of society would be not so good if we all say, look, I might just do my own thing, as it were. So yeah, it's
Why not? Women have been doing their own thing since the 19 teens.
Yeah, even maybe
They've been going further and further astray from societal norms, at an accelerated pace since the 1960s. Why shouldn't men be able to benefit from their own freedoms?
well,
Why should men be left to pick up the pieces? Why should men be left to fight the wars and pay for their freaking free whatever? Women want lots of free stuff, and part of our message is you don't have to pay for it. It's not your free stuff. You're not benefiting from it. The society and the rules of society are not going to change because of the way that our voting structure is set up.
Yep.
Men are the minority, and MGTOW men are the minority of the minority.
Yes.
So, in a representative democracy, because you guys have your parliamentarian system, which is a little bit different than our system, but it's still, rule of the majority.
Yeah.
They're going to pander to the majority to continue to get the votes to stay in power.
Yeah.
So things are not going to change. Anybody who thinks, like men's rights organizations thought you could change the laws, they were kidding themselves. They were jacking themselves off.
They came in with the best intentions, but Paul Elam put something out 2 days ago, and I haven't seen that dude around for a long time. I don't even know why I got that notification, because I don't even think I'm sub to him, but they couldn't do it. Look, I agree with TFM. I'm behind them to go and do what they want to do, but we're not MRAs. We're not that thing. We just we're MGT0W. And it's not going to change anything. And as TFM said, I'm sure. I remember when TFM actually started. I remember his first couple of videos, and it was like, "Who's this dude?" And it was a monkey. He had the puppet. Remember, he had the puppet and all that. And
yeah.
But when he said repeal the 19th, which is I always attribute to TFM, but he didn't really say that as a real call for arms. He said that because he honestly, I'm sure, I guess TFM would answer it, but he probably said that very tongue in cheek, saying, "This is the problem. It's not going to be fixed. So therefore, the solution is to, we just do our thing." I don't think he really meant it for real. And what's more, even we've spoken to some females on here, all the boys have, and they, it's not going to happen. But and even the 19th. So like the 19th is an American thing, but our remember the suffragettes and successful.
The suffragettes. You know where they started?
Britain, I think, or New Zealand.
Oh, New Zealand. So it's your fault.
18. Oh, God, how dare you, Brandon? No, it wasn't my fault. No, bro. I know. Yeah, it was the late 1800s, and they started here, and they drew pictures of these strong, vital women. Pictures because maybe photographs too. We've got photographs, I'm saying. And it did start in New Zealand, and then it went around basically to Britain because obviously we're all Commonwealth related with Canada and Aussie and places like that. They started it. There's a lady, her last name was Shepherd, I think, and she was in. It's like you think they're doing a good thing, but they're not. What they're doing is, and what you were saying before, brother, is that the vote, the tyranny of the majority, because when people's morals go down, when everyone's voting, like, hey, this Elon, look, I don't know about Elon Musk, but I don't think he's a terrible person. I don't think my jury's undecided on that, but when they say, when the majority of people are saying things like, it should be up to the child to decide whether they get a transformation, and the child or the parent can decide, or all this and stuff like that. When the majority of people are doing that, well, that's a society that's really the majority becomes therefore
They've lost their way.
Lost their way. One of the things, and as an ordained minister as well, one of the things in that song that was before, morals, ethics, values, and principles, as Hammer said. And you've got and it was a quick clip that I guess the Outlaw put up. If everyone around you is really nasty and just like evil, then, well, you're going to get an evil coming together of socialization of people. And that's why it's, hypothetically, I hope you carry some stuff in your cab with you, in the cab, and say, well, okay, here we go, boom, boom, boom. But, I tell it to shop owners as well. I say, bro, have something behind the counter that's, make sure you don't get robbed and all that sort of stuff. And so, Brandon, if society is a majority like that, and we know the stats about women as well, a married woman versus single woman. But I think after this thing that's happened, and let's just say the last 3 years, and I won't mention what it is, but we all know what we're talking about. I think they've came to realize that really, as we did build the whole entire world, now the more that people check out, the boys check out, the more they're going to go, but who's going to change my tire on the side of the road? So it won't be Brandon Trueblood. hey, brother.
No. If you're an adult and you can drive a car, you can change your own damn tire.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, I will make an exception. If you are pregnant, if you are an old person, I will help.
Yeah.
If you've got a freaking cast on your wrist, I will help. But not just a regular, a healthy adult person, regardless of the gender.
Yeah. I'm with you on that one, brother, 100%. Yeah. Some of the guys in our sphere have even, I'm sure that they've, well, even some of the guys in our sphere have risked things for just being a nice altruistic person, someone who's wanting to help another human being, and and it's been a bit precarious on their things, but they've gotten through it. But some things out there.
Yeah, and that's evil too. Punishing somebody for helping that's awful.
Yeah. We've heard that story. One of the boys in the place have done that story on that person, the man who helped the woman change her tire and helped. This is not the Esther Vila beginning of her book, Manipulated Man, not that one, but because Esther Vila wrote that, I think in the 70s or 70s, I'd say, or maybe 80s, maybe probably 70s, I think, a long time ago, and she described it exactly that way, but somebody recently, and I don't know how many people have covered, but have you heard, Brandon, about the dude that got a hashtag on him, and all he did was help them change the tire, but they felt weirded out from it, so they tried to do a hashtag Me Too on this chap who helped them with changing a tire, female in America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then there's the one who was drowning. And the guy saved her.
Yeah.
And gave her mouth to mouth to get air back in her lungs. And she went after him because she didn't consent.
Yeah, that's right. I think Pop and Blake actually did cover that one as well. I'm sure many of the fellows have covered that. That was so. The thing is, the logical, rational alternative to that is to
let her die.
Well, yes, let her die. Let her die. I mean, and the thing is, we didn't ask for that. We didn't ask for that. What was it the Pink Floyd song? But I'm not going to sing anything. Can't sing for shit. But all the songs, I think of songs, and I think of somehow modern music, or not even that, older music. But it's like a Radiohead. Which one is it? Karma Police. Karma Police. I don't know if you know much about Radiohead. They're kind of a 90s band, 80s to 90s. But one of the refrains in that song is, this is what you get when you mess with us. And what it is basically saying being indifferent towards a lot of people who, and that's a tricky thing. And I know you're a man of faith. We're told to help other people. I did that for a long time. I had a bit of a bad youth, silly in my youth. I kind of came along to my beliefs and my faith or whatever, early 20s. And then I lasted the course real well. And then after the years went by, I started to become not cynical, but cynical, yes, I certainly did. But a little bit skeptical, Brandon, and that's the thing. I didn't, I mean, I wear dark glasses now in the daytime, merely because no one can hashtag me, no one can, disguise and all that. So it's a shame, but this is what. What's the other one? Sid. What's his name? Lou Reed, singer Lou Reed. He sung a song called "The Perfect Day," and what was I forget about it at the moment. But you're gonna reap, which is actually he's quoting Jesus there. I think Jesus, yes, basically, and at the end of that song, "A Perfect Day," he sings, "You're gonna reap just what you sow." Boom, 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 and he says, "You're gonna reap just what you sow." Well, feminism and all these things have sown these seeds, and they're reaping what we've got now in our red pill sphere. And I know we might think we're a fraction of a fraction. That may be true, but when it becomes modern parlance, I wonder if we don't see. I wonder if there's more to this iceberg than we can see, because I see a lot of people. I see the same old brothers and family that I see all the time, but I see people coming in at rates. And I've had someone actually ask me, a 14-year-old, or my son, we're on your channel, that's okay. But you never know who's watching because they're always out there trying to mess with us. My son asked me this year, what's the red pill and what's the blue pill? And I've only seen them 3 times this year. I said, well, next time you come over, we can talk about it and do that sort of stuff. So yeah. So this is becoming. I get the feeling that people's names like Undead Chronic or Terrence Pop or somebody's. I think that these names that we know and love so well, will start floating down the halls of schools in many countries throughout the world. And India. I get that feeling. I'm not sure. And when it starts happening, society needs us. And if we walk away, society's doomed. The politicians will get no votes. Well, the ladies, well, I don't know, Brandon. I just don't know what's going to happen. Only God, I guess, knows. So.
We're not going to be ever able to affect the elections.
No.
And historically, it's taken about 15% of the population to be aroused before any type of a permanent solution can be had politically.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Unlike talking about the coup, talking about revolution is actually real and dangerous.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to incite any type of a revolution.
No, not at all.
I'm personally of the opinion that the best action as a man that you can take in this situation is to take no action, to limit your interaction with the society that is enslaving you. Yes. If you do not contribute to it, you're starving the beast.
Yes, starving the beast. Yes.
And that's the best you can do, because as men, historically, we've been called upon to fight and die for causes.
Yes.
And our cause really should be to spread the wealth. Ladies want equality, give them equality. Give it to them, 100%. In the military you go, ladies.
Yep.
You go out and fight for that shit. Yep. You want it? You want to support those people? Fight for it. Yep. I don't want to fucking go die in your war.
Nope.
And I was a serviceman under Ronald Reagan and Bush, and I got out under Clinton, and we won the Cold War. We did our thing. We did our
Yeah.
But new evils arise.
Yep.
And if you ladies are so hot to trot on Zelensky and Putin, go for it. I think the man love that a lot of people have in the manosphere for Putin is just as misplaced as the support for Zelensky.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Putin ain't your friend.
No. Yeah. He has to do. America is always going to be the enemy, unfortunately, of Russia, and Russia always the enemy of America. That's just the way it goes, I suppose.
It doesn't have to be that way.
It ought not to be that way.
That's what they've chosen. They have to have a boogeyman.
Yeah. But the they, Brandon, is always the people. It's not. See, but we think that we set up these systems and stuff like that. Like, and when you say, I don't know how far to talk on. This is your stream, so I can't see. Like
This is a free. This free. The only thing that's not allowed in here is women. No women allowed in my chats.
yeah, no worries, brother. No worries. Understood too. I So yeah. Yeah. Like the people that seem to rise to power. There's a Billy Connolly. I watched them doing a stand up one day. Not no, but in one of his stand up comedies, he's got this thing. And he said the very fact that, in his Scottish accent, and Godspeed with Billy. I hope he's doing well. He's got the cancer, obviously. But he said in his inimitable Scottish accent, he said the very fact that they want to become politicians should automatically disbar them from even running to be a politician. And
Yep.
So that happens. But I see this in all spheres, Brandon. That you do too. So it's like, is the system wrong? Like it was Franklin, I think. I think it was Benjamin Franklin, and the lady approached him after they've just signed the Declaration, and she said, what sort of governmental system do we have?" Paraphrasing, and he said, "A republic, madam, if you can keep it." And as you were saying before, when the people get too corrupt, and someone else said this too, one of the fathers of the early, they said, when we start getting too immoral, then it's just zombie time. And this is what we see right here, zombie nation. You're coming into a city. Oh no, you're not. Like a zombie nation. So that and that's can't do anything about it.
This is Texarkana, right there on the border between Texas and Arkansas.
This is Arkansas, right. It looks like, apart from the side of the road that you're driving on, brother, this looks just like our highways. So like I say, as long as you're driving. Sorry.
A highway's a highway.
Yeah. Hey, Brandon, what's some of your favorite music, like your groups? Like who do you like? Anyone, the Eagles or anyone like that? Or
I like some of the Eagles songs. I like Pink Floyd.
We love Floyd,
yeah. Yeah. I like Zeppelin. I like.
Oh, yes.
ZZ Top. I like Stevie Ray Vaughan. I like.
Oh yes, the goat.
I like Judas Priest. I like Iron Maiden. I like Pantera. I like Tool. I like all kinds of stuff.
You're gonna make me cry in a second, Brandon. Do you know JR at all? You know Polska, obviously.
Yeah.
JR's always calling me out and saying, "Bro, play this, play that." The music taste that we have in here, all of those groups that you name, bro, love them to bits. Love them to bits. So I love all those guys.
You know, and many others too.
Yes, I love music. I find it's a good escape. Obviously, I wouldn't listen to Maiden before I went to sleep. You all right, brother?
I'm getting over the flu.
Okay, fair enough, brother. Fair enough. Yeah. No, fair enough. Oh. Hey, Brandon, a question about how many years have you been in driving truck?
Oh, this is my 3rd month.
Okay.
Before this, I was an English teacher. Before that, I was a mechanical engineer.
Oh, yeah.
Before that, I was a mechanic.
Yeah.
And before that, I was a farmer.
Wow. What a life, though. What a life you've lived. I mean, and still
Oh, I
living and
forgot I
working
was a
too.
sailor in there too, but that was really just a temporary thing.
Yeah, yeah. That's that's awesome. That is a life. You're living a life well living. And that's really cool. Yeah, it's um,
But when I was a young man, I was doing this historical recreation where you the Society for Creative Anachronism,
sorry.
and you
What was
get
that?
dressed up like medieval knights
Oh, yeah, yeah.
and,
Anachronism.
and,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
yeah, and all of one day I decided, this is bullshit. Why am I pretending to be somebody who lived 500 years ago? I should be doing something with my life so that in 500 years, some nerd pretends to be me.
Yes, yes. That's good, Bennett. I never thought of that. Never thought of that. Oh, I see. Well, I guess I'm philosophizing about this. I see people who'd love to do that, and I used to think, oh, that's pretty cool. I wonder if sometimes people are so sick of the internet and also just satellites and getting, like video cameras all over the place, and you can't do that. And they think, well, what was it like in King Arthur's days? And they like to kind of escape from the encroaching technologies that we've got these days. It's always encroaching on us, and maybe they think that way. I'm a very nostalgic person. I try not to show it much. I try when I talk to any of our enemies from outside. I'm not talking about just saying outside. I try and be. I'm not as warm, well, but I try to be. Think like a more stoic and a more kind of like wooden. But yeah, I can understand your point, bro. Yeah, and so in 500 years from now, and I like to have humor too. I love humor with my brothers, and sometimes we'll take the. I look. I do take the mickey out of some people occasionally when they're on a panel and they're attacking someone that I have affection for. I will go in, but so okay, we've got Christmas songs, right? So, but we'll do another one, "The Ballad of Brandon Trueblood," and 500 years. And on a Brandon, I honestly don't believe we're going to last it. I don't know if we're going to last long at all, at all. And you, as a Baptist ordained minister, um, I myself see. I never bring it up, but I don't look. I kind of believe slightly different than what many people believe. I kind of my dad was is anyway. I kind of believe a bit different, kind of like more of a. I don't, I just kind of believe a few different things about the world, the physical world, than other people. And now I would be, could be, a lot of people might disagree, but I keep that out of this sphere best that I can. But
It's all
yeah,
right. I've got flat Earth friends.
no,
Bob's a
well,
flat
yeah,
Earth friend.
I'm not quite like that, but I've got some things like before YouTube, yes, even before YouTube, yes. So I used to be on a lot of theology.com. Was it theology.com? Yeah, I was on there. I used to post a lot of atheist people on there. No worries. But back then, that was over 20 years ago, just when the internet came out. So 2004, 2003, around then. And I was a member, and I actually asked them to get rid of me because I would point out some facts, but they would I'd just get piled on by 20 people. I'd say, well, what about this? And then 20 more people. So it's one man against 20. And as a little bit of while went by, maybe I was there for about a year. I just said to the moderator, look, this is stupid. Please ban me from this site but then I was more of a, I guess, a kind of like a, what do you call it? A zealot. because Jesus did say, "Go and tell everybody this and that." The world's been told for 2,000 years. The world, it is what it is. They don't listen. That's fair enough. And I love my brothers who are my friends. Many of my friends are. I don't have a big sphere of friends. Well, I mean close, but they're not believers, and they're kind of more agnostic, maybe a little bit atheistic, maybe a little bit doomer. Not doomer like doomer, but more. And they're all older people too, And so I never push on them. What do you
Nah,
think? You're a ordained minister, and what do you think?
well, if anybody wants to talk about it, I'll talk about it with them. But I don't believe in making people's minds up for them. You know,
Yep,
because you're only the only one who's going to be talking to God when you're dead is you.
that's
You
right.
know, if if you have to make up your mind about something, make up your mind about something.
Yes,
It's
sir.
it's
Yes,
it's not my fucking business.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have so many good people here in this place. I feel at home here, and I'm nearing. I guess you've got some years on me, sir, and but I'm nearing 50, almost 50, and I see a lot of people. I always defer to them. I defer to them a lot because I think that these guys are wiser than me, and all that sort of stuff. And I love it. I've never look. I was church. I stopped going to church about 3 years ago because it is my church and thing. But I didn't stop following my belief in the person that I love, the one that I love. That. But yeah, I never push on anyone anymore because, like once again, 20 years ago or so, almost 20 years ago, and I said, I just delete me from this forum. I'm out of here. But I would present evidence and facts of things because, and the other thing, and I don't want to get, we shouldn't.
That's the thing. It's about faith. Your
Yes,
facts, challenge their faith in
yes,
what they believe.
yes, yes,
And if their faith is so rigid, so fragile, that
yes,
to challenge anything like that, you're not going to have a high success rate with that type of an approach.
yeah,
You have to have your own faith,
yes,
and faith does not come from an encyclopedia.
yes, yes, yes,
I don't know
sir.
if I'm saying that correctly or
No,
not.
no, no, that sounds good to me, sir. I did all my research, and when I had my first, was it the first or second time? Second time that I consulted a man, not the second thing, but I thought to myself, I want to leave all this. I want to become a pure out in front non-believer, as it were. But I couldn't because I'd been exposed, not exposed in the bad way, to so much evidence that I thought I can't. I can't, like we say in this our sphere as well. I read Crimson Sphere. We can't unsee what we've already seen. And I mean, so many broken marriage. I mean, just so many horrible stories. I mean, for goodness sake, I mean, Pop and Blake are gay, so we can't unsee that. Hey,
Pop
Brendan,
and Blake aren't gay.
I'm
It,
gay.
it doesn't say that they are. It says they're not.
No, it sounded very funny. No, that was cracking.
Oh,
Had me laughing. I've posted that in a couple of other live streams as well. I've just kind of, I've posted it in a few places. It was bloody funny.
hey, if
Um,
you'll excuse me for a minute, I
yes,
have to
sure.
put some
I,
diesel in the truck.
I'll be waiting here, sir. Yes, yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, shit. What were you doing when you're lonely? Mm. Mm. Mm.
Thank you for waiting, brothers.
Keep it rolling, Brandon, brother. So,
The truck is full and the driver is empty. Everything is copacetic.
the driver needs some food, Brandon, brother. So, yes.
I got some fluid.
That's good. That's good. Get some food, a bit of food, or something like that. So,
I got that in the truck here too.
okay. That's good. Good, sir. Very good, sir. Trying to think of some Pink Floyd. I don't know. Brandon, I reckon the next time, I don't know if you must know, obviously, Billy Von Baum, but he sometimes hosts these things, and he's only done it once so far, well, as far as I know. But you should be the next one. Well, we've got Bob lined up and another chap, Indy, lined up. And yeah, so I like to make fun of people because I know that it'll bring joy to their lives. So how about you? You know, next time he does something, I'd like to help the brothers more, but I just can't. Only way I can do it is super chat, and everyone's being yeeted by the you know who. You know the what's it? Who was Harry Potter's Lord Voldemort? Yeah,
Yeah.
the female Voldemort that we have here. So I help best I can. So
Well, I don't accept money.
No, me neither. I don't care about money. Don't give a yes. No.
So there's no need for super chats.
But what you could do is like if you jumped on, or I'm waiting for Billy Von Baum, so he could do something, and you jump in, and it was Mitchell, and Billy. Sorry, Mitchell, myself, and Agape. Agape is a lovely, warm human
Yeah,
being.
yes, he is.
He's a lovely, warm person. I know good people, and that's why I'm here. I'll go to my with my fingernails are gone raw. That's just, but I'm not me. But I just do the best I can with what I got. So yes, and so yes.
Well, I've been thinking about what we as MGTOW can do for our fellows, and when we're going to need actual help. And an area came to me that is not being addressed. And there's nobody to plant you in the ground if you're, all on your own. And there's nobody to be with you as you're passing. So
Sorry.
like, if you know you're sick, like Sifu knew he was dying. And he had a pretty good idea of when he was going to die. Same thing for Benson. Same thing for a lot of the brothers out there. And there was nobody to just sit there at their bedside table, and talk to them about nothing. It doesn't matter what you talk to them about. Just that somebody was there, so they'd know at the end of their life there would be somebody to share their final moments with, to help them ease their way out of the world. Because funerals are for the living.
Yes.
Some people care about their funerals, other people don't. But everybody really would like to have somebody there at their bedside when they're getting ready to die.
Just to hold their hand. It's an unknown territory, sir. You're a Baptist minister. You're ordained minister, and I know there might be some trolls in here because they always looking at us. I'm just going to look at the chat. Streaming labs there. So we've got everything, but there will be lurkers here. One watching now, so that's cool. Probably just me. My dad.
No, you're on. You're not shown. There's somebody else.
Yeah.
I don't know who. It doesn't matter.
No, yeah. I just like so. I mean, like yeah. So my dad is also a minister. My dad's 70, just turned 75. Yeah. I've got him a shirt there on a lighter note, but I've got him this shirt. Hey, and you must know this, Sir Brandon. It's have you seen a shirt out there? I've got him the shirt. It hasn't come for like 2 weeks. I'm still waiting, but mail express and all that. Probably you driving the truck to deliver it to New Zealand, my brother. But now when I say my brother, I know you've you're. I should say my older brother because I always say that to the ginger nuts. I shouldn't say that because he might be, but so I have a lot of respect. Well, I try to anyway. But my dad was a minister too. I forgot what I was saying. It's just me.
You were telling me about a shirt.
Oh yes, the shirt that's coming from my father. You know all of the absolute things. Elvis was such a handsome dude. Like I look at Elvis and I think, what? How can anyone be that handsome? But this is, and all of it's a shirt. It's got, I think there are 9 of them. Yeah, it's got Janis Joplin. Now these are all arresting. The mugshot, and it's got Janis Joplin, Elvis Presley, Johnny Cash, Jim Morrison, Jimi Hendrix, and they're all like holding that thing. When you get so,
right.
Yeah, and so that's my shirt coming for Dad, but it hasn't come for my dad I'm still waiting for it, and I hope it. Obviously, it's very busy over Christmas, but I ordered this like 2 weeks ago. But that was a funny thing. But I guess the point would be my dad, and I don't know who's watching, but that's okay. My dad has been a minister for since I was born. Dad's 675. I don't mind sharing info to you, Brandon, and all my brothers in here, and a couple of others, a sister here and there. No, one sister. There's only one sister I got. One person I like. And so Dad was a minister for all that. But that's his shirt that's supposed to be coming, and so we hope that it's coming. I don't think he'll wear it. Brandon, he's such the most stoic person you'd ever meet. He would. I mean, he like myself. I'm here because I'm not here because I'm bored. Like there's a lot. I'm here because I think I'm looking at your road and I'm thinking, here's a white car on the right hand side, and you guys drive on the wrong side. I'm just kidding, but I do like to make some funny things. Oh, one question, Brandon. Do you ever have CB? Like remember in the old days, Smokey and the Bandit? Do you ever do Roger, bearing out and all that sort of stuff? Because this is America. So.
No, I don't have a CB. Some guys still use them, but I don't.
Okay. Yeah. Yep, I can understand that. Well, I'm your co-pilot. I'm the bear. I'm the monkey, apparently. I'll stay here all night, mate. I'll stay here all night because, like I say, I've never been lonely in my life. Well, maybe I have when I was a kid, but I don't get lonely. Alone is different. Hey, another good group, Alice in Chains, did a collaboration with Pearl Jam, and the song is called Alone. But I don't mind being alone. I prefer it sometimes, and in fact, I pretty much live my life on alone, and always have. But if I see someone else out there, they're kind of I mean, these are long drives. You got. I mean, how many hours are you putting in? You got an 8-hour drive there, brother, and all that.
Well, I can drive if I want to, and I never do. 11 hours.
Oh, shit,
but that's wheel time. But it takes I take little breaks. I try not to go more than 2 hours at a time without getting out and walking around.
Yeah.
Then you stop a couple of times, make yourself breakfast or make yourself lunch.
Yeah.
I try not to eat at the truck stops, but I do about half the time, even though I try not to.
Yeah.
But
well, but the thing is, I suppose, brother, and I do know a little bit about nutrition, and Hermit is the go-to guy. Would be that we do need these nutrients in our bodies and stuff, and it's good to plug in the holes. Like let's say we eat certain foods. Well, some of those foods have lots of good things, but they may be lacking in something else, and so it's good to have the whole thing, and that we can function as best as we can.
Take your vitamins, take your fish oil.
Yes. I bought this fish oil. It's still in the back seat of my car. It's been left for wow, and because it says odorless, and I went to the pharmacy, and I said just get the odorless, the one that I always used to have, and you can take a lot of that fish oil, but and it was there, and it's not odorless at all, and it makes me want to vomit. Brandon, makes me want to throw up.
That's why I get the capsules.
I can't see. I can't. I have a problem with swallowing things whole. I don't know why. It's a reaction. That a gag reflex.
It's a good thing you're not a woman.
I hope I'm not a woman. That's a good thing. I'm not.
Yeah. You shit at giving head.
Oh, no, I'm not a woman. Stop it. No, you're kidding. Where's Rick? It's Rick Jr. is not in the chat, so we have to. No, I'm just kidding. Riggs and I, we play all the time. I love to take the Mickey out of Riggs. The other thing, yeah, humor. I like to have humor. People laugh. Yeah, so that's good. You got all your diesel going there, brother?
Oh yeah.
That's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah. So that's right. I don't mind long hauls. Sorry.
Now we're looking for Highway 82.
82. Texarkana, 82. Texarkana?
Yeah, we're past Texarkana,
Okay.
and we're looking to turn onto Highway 82.
Okay.
It should be up here somewhere.
Okay. I'll be waiting. I won't put you off too. I'll just be hanging around here.
Well, you have absolutely nothing to do with it. So,
Well,
I'll either see it or I won't.
No, well, that's all right. I'm just gonna. But I won't put you off. I won't put you off. That's the thing. My mum talks an awful lot. She's a real what is it? Loquacious. She talks. It's not her fault. Not her fault. But I don't want to put you off. So I'll wait for you to turn off, and because like I say, I've never driven anything like this. A forklift. I was always mindful of other people's safety on the forklift. Always, 100%, like that. So I just don't want to put you off. That's all. My mum puts me off all the time. She talks a billion miles all day from the moment she wakes up, and if it's a bad mood, it is well. But then so I won't put you off. But hey, I can I'll just wait for you. Highway 82, is it? Pit stop.
Yep.
82, Highway 82. Okay.
It should be about. We should be getting pretty close, and it should be pretty well marked.
Okay. Yes. Have you driven these roads before?
I've driven this road, Highway 30, before, but 82 I've just looked at on the map.
Okay. I won't put you off, but I'll be right here, right? So
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be here.
It really doesn't put me off.
Okay. Well, I'll keep. Well, when you were getting diesel, Brandon, I was just mucking around on guitar. I think I played a bit of Clapton or something like that. Because I thought, well, I'll just wait because I don't mind. Friday? What is it? Friday? It's actually just turned Saturday here. Hey, funny thing, Brandon. Until the sun comes up, I consider it the same day as before. Funny old thing. I'm funny. I'm a bit odd in my way sometimes, but that's okay. So
Well, that's an ancient way to look at things.
Yeah. To me, it's still Friday here. I know it's Friday in America, and but it's Saturday here technically. But I just think, oh, stuff it. It's nighttime here too. It's like the same night, so the sun obviously is there. But I won't put you off. I just going to the toilet for half a minute. Okay, Brandon. My brother.
Go for it.
Yeah, I
would never hold you back from your toilet time.
Okay, one moment, sir. Oh dear. Brandon, is it cold around your plants and stuff like that?
Well, yes,
Yeah.
it's, I would say in Celsius, we're at minus 11 right now.
Oh, shivers. I think, yeah, that's cold as anything. Are you warm? Are you like, you got things like a thermos to have heated stuff? And
Yep. I have I have an electric kettle that I can
yep.
plug into my cigarette lighter.
Oh, awesome. Awesome. That's good. Yep.
Shit.
What's up? What, did you run a red light? What happened there?
Yes, I ran a red light.
Fucking hell, mate. Forget about it. Just check your rear view mirrors. You'll be fine, sir. Sorry, that's all right. As long as you're safe, mate. I don't, other people, of course, but yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Sorry. Yeah. No, that's good. Yeah, yeah. No, that's good. Yeah. I've been MGTOW for a long time. I like decade. I like since Baba, Pop. I think it was Pop. I don't know. I must have typed something into the old Google engines and some. I don't know what I typed in, but like, why is my wife doing this? And I was married 18 years, man. Hell, it was hell. But once you survive that, yeah, you can fucking.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to swear. You're older than me and all that, but sometimes the odd swear word comes up. But it is what it is. But yeah, I found Barbarossa. It was 2010, and then I wondered all about that, and then stuff like that.
You've
So
been in MGTOW a lot longer than me. I started about 2014 and didn't really get serious about it until I gave up my passport pro status a couple of years ago.
right. Oh, right, yeah. The geo, what the pickup PUAs will call geomaxing and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but I wasn't a pickup artist. I was actually honestly looking for a good woman. I started doing the passport thing in 2014.
Yeah. Yeah. Southeast Asia, I think, is
No, I did
South America.
Eastern Europe.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Thought I found a good woman. She turned into be a lunatic. But
Brandon, you're doing okay, bro. Like yeah. That cough is
I've had the flu this week. I'm much better today.
okay. Well, I'm glad. God bless. Like that, you believe in God, so so God bless
Yeah,
you. So
thank you.
no, that's just a
I
good
also
thing.
had pink eye.
Pink eye. Right.
Yeah, and the pink eye actually made me stop. The flu doesn't even make me stop. There's a little cough here. I don't care. I'm not running a fever. I'm not tired. Just got some crap in my lungs.
Yeah, no, understood. Yeah.
But the pink eye, oh my God. When you can't see, it really opens up, the possibilities of how are you going to survive? Think about it. You're in a strange city and you can't freaking see. You don't know anybody. I had to pull the truck over and stop for 2 days.
Brandon, that's your job depends on your sight. I mean, what
Yeah.
I'm watching now on my screen, I'm watching you the whole time on my screen. That's why I saw you run that red. Don't worry, there's no cops behind you, but I'm watching on my screen. It depends entirely on the one of the five senses, which is your eyes. So
Well, it really
I just
depends on the mall. Well, I guess it doesn't really.
yeah.
It's not much on taste, thank God. But you got to be able to. You got to be able to smell to see if your truck is, working right.
Yeah.
You've got to be able to feel, to, tell what your balance is,
Yes,
or to feel whether or not you have good traction on the roads.
yes, I hear if anything like a
You have to hear the sound of your vehicle plus listen for other vehicles.
yes sir, yes sir. I
You
just
have to
want
see to know where you're going and to check all the gauges, mirrors, and whatnot.
yes sir, yes sir. Hammerhand would be Hammerhand, who would be the absolute um, guy who would be the go-to guy. I don't know what I'm. I mean, I could drive a truck, but I don't. I'm kind of semi-retired a little bit, kind of like that. So I'm happy enough. And I'm not quite 50, but I've put in, and all your life as well. You've lived it completely. So that's a good thing, and you've done well. And you even a validated Baptist minister. Uh, you've done well in those. So you met some crazy. See, here's the thing. I try sometimes. I try to measure my language because you're much older than me, or a little bit older than me, somewhat older than me.
You're not going to offend me.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, I'll offend someone on your behalf, and the language will be choice. But I think so. Uh, I know you're driving, so I don't want to trigger you. What? I was 18 years in hell, and it's just basically you and we're on the road with Kenny Rogers. We're on the road again, or whatever. You Kenny on the
No,
road again?
that's Willie Nelson.
Willie Nelson. Willie Nelson. I love Blue Skies. Blue Skies is my favorite rendition of Blue Skies. I know everyone's done it, but um, uh, so mine was 18 years in a bad place because of another person who was noxious. Doesn't look noxious. If you met her, and she's got my son, but if you met her, you would be charmed. Well, if you didn't have the red pill knowledge, the MGTOW red pill knowledge, you would think it was a charming person. It's not a charming person. It's a mask. But could I ask, bro, what happened with the Eastern Europe person? And I don't even have to ask, bro. You don't even have to answer. Um,
I'll tell you.
okay, fair
It's
enough,
not.
brother. It's just you and I think. Maybe Bob's lurking, or maybe Riggs.
We have two lurkers.
Do
That's
we know?
okay.
Do we know? Let's have a look.
Well,
We got,
the
yeah,
the
yeah,
the end of my second marriage came one Sunday morning.
okay.
My wife and I were laying in bed, and we woke up, and I started snuggling with her, and she said, "Oh, I'll be right back. I've got to go to the toilet."
Okay.
So I think, okay,
Right.
but she never comes back to bed.
Where did she go, sir?
She went out to the kitchen and started peeling pumpkins.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
I understand.
because she loved pumpkins. And
Right. Yeah.
I said, "Well, come on back to bed." And she says, "No, I've started working today, and you need to do this, that, the other thing."
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, "No, no, no, I'm going to play video games today."
Okay.
And she started going off on me about how we had all kinds of stuff to do. And I'm like, "Nope, I worked all week, and
Sorry.
it was a Sunday morning, and I asked you to come back to bed. You didn't want to come back to bed. You decided that you're going to start working, but you're not the boss of me." And I decided I'm going on strike, and I'm not going to do what you want me to do today because you didn't want to do what I wanted to do. So fuck off.
I've got you. I think I've got you, Brandon.
And she comes after me with her paring knife.
What? 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 Sorry, Brandon. What did you say? She
She
comes
came after me with her paring knife,
Like,
the
really?
knife she was using to peel the pumpkins, and tried to cut me with it. And I might be a big fat guy, but I'm a big fat fast guy, and I was able to get out of the way. And
Oh, okay. Here we
I'm
go.
also smart enough to know not to hit her.
Okay. Okay. Debatable. That's all right. Sorry.
And
Carry on, bro. I didn't know this stuff.
and I decided, well, if our marriage isn't worth more than that to her, it's really not worth anything to me either. So I packed up my bags and I left.
Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Wow.
Now, my first marriage was a lot more painful.
Sorry, did you say painful or faithful, bro? I didn't catch that, bro.
Painful.
More painful? Okay. Fair enough. Understood. Yeah.
She, we were married for 13 years, my first marriage. And I'd say the last 6 years of it, she was planning on leaving. Holy moly, you idiot.
Oh,
Don't
wait.
do that.
Careful, Brandon. Careful. That's all right. Was
Yeah.
that fucker who went off to the left there?
That's why I drive defensively,
Yep.
so I don't squish anyone.
Yep, that's right, bro. And that fucker went off to the left. I saw that dude. Yeah, I saw him go off there. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll just keep you because you know what you're doing. Do you have high beams? I mean, I know you're in a big unit, but do you high beam? I don't know.
There's the high beams on right now.
All right, I'll stop talking now because I just you make me nervous, and I'm here with you. I'm from New Zealand. I ain't driving with you, but if I were,
Well, if I was to hit something, more than likely, it's going to get squished, and I'll be okay.
That's right, brother. That's right.
But I don't really want to squish anyone.
No. As long as you're safe, bro, and I'm here with you, bro. I'm kind of like a disembodied wingman from over the Pacific Ocean and just talking rubbish, and but we're here with you, so you're not you're not alone. But so, bro, your first marriage, so you said 13 years.
Yep.
Okay. Was even worse than someone who's trying to kill you with a freaking paring knife, who's doing pumpkins, who refused. Okay. I'm thinking in my head, so sorry, bro, you continue, and I don't want to trigger you either. On the road, you might just go, no, can't do that. But sorry, Brandon, carry on, brother. I'm here with you, bro. I'm smoking, and I'm just smoking, having a cigarette. That's all.
Well, she started, putting money aside 6 years before we got divorced.
Okay.
And she had a boyfriend, and
fuck yeah. Hang on. Okay.
Then she took my kids away from me, wouldn't let me see my kids for fucking 5 years. So that was a lot worse.
Yeah, that was the first one, I guess, brother. The first one. 13 years. Huh?
Oh, it was in the U.S.
Yeah. And the second one was overseas in Eastern Europe. Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck. Shit. Hey, our brother Agape had two as well, eh? And also, Gone with John. I don't know if you know Gone with John, but
I
Johnny
do.
had, yeah, he had two as well. I had one, 18. That was it. Fuck. But we
I
didn't
wish
have
I
a.
was as smart as you.
You're not smart like no. You're smarter than me. You're well respected in this sphere. I wasn't. Well, the thing is, I thought I only threw in once, but forget about me at the moment. Fuck, my God, I didn't say that in the same sentence. And you're an English teacher, so I said fuck, full stop. Oh my gosh, which is not blasphemous. I'm just kidding. Sometimes I get around. Fuck. So 6 years before she discarded you, and this is why I think narcissism is important in our sphere, because I think the vast majority of women, and I think they're just projecting. Um, 6 years
But
before,
looking back on it, the signs were all there.
what
You know,
signs? What did you see, Brandon? What? Tell me, because I saw some.
oh, you know, getting distant, the roommate kind of thing,
Yeah,
the unwillingness to plan for the future. You know,
yeah,
the uh, just combativeness.
oh yeah, all this red flags. Yeah,
If I'd have known then what I know now,
mm,
life would have been a lot easier.
yep. I'm with you. I'm with you, brother. I'm so with you. Yes. These are all the flags. Did your wife go out and like I don't know what your like lifestyle was. I don't know what how you were working there or things like that, and whether she was working or not. But was
No,
she home? Was she
she was a
home?
stay-at-home mom.
Stay at home mum. Okay, right, right. But then she'll go and peel pumpkins when
No, that's different wife.
oh the Eastern or the
The
American.
American wife was a stay-at-home mom.
Okay, right.
She had a job, but it wasn't much of a job, and
Yep,
I made quite a bit of money back then.
yep.
Working as an engineer, you can make a lot of money.
Yes, yes, yes.
And one of the reasons I refused to go back to a lifestyle like that is it reminds me
Hmm. I
of
understand.
those times.
I understand what you're saying. Did you that's a bit personal question, but all I'll say is it's personal. Um, during that time when you're making good coin, real good money, that's when the distancing happened. Um,
Yeah.
did she move on after that and become just just by herself, or did she?
No,
Uh,
she married the guy she was cheating on
oh,
me with.
fuck my goddamn asshole! Fucking hell, really? Okay. So
Yeah.
she had this dude on the side. She was poaching you for 6 or however long. Fuck. Sorry, my language, bro, but she was poaching you for all these years, becoming distant, and she's just stringing you along, then devaluating you as well. You feel devalued, and then she goes and shacks up with some fuckwit over there. Okay. What does he do for a living? Fuck.
Well, he was a policeman,
Ah, fuck
but
yeah. I've seen that before.
he died of a drug overdose.
Oh, bye bye. Oh, how sad, Brandon. How
He was
sad.
he was he was a opioid addict.
Oh, he's a cop. Oh
Yep,
my
he was a
god,
cop,
man.
but he got hurt on the job, and he got hooked on opium, hooked on opioid painkillers, and it killed him eventually.
Okay. Bad Lieutenant Harvey Keitel. Yeah, that sort of thing.
And my youngest daughter, unfortunately, was home the day that he died and had to give him fucking CPR until the ambulance showed up.
Right. Okay. Did you say that this one estranged you 5 years from your children, or? I'm sorry to
Yeah,
ask these questions, bro. I don't want to bloody trigger anything like that, bro. 5 years. Okay. So she's got no husband. She was unfaithful, right? Okay.
yep.
Yep. Okay. Paul says in 1 Corinthians 7, as a Baptist ordained, he says, if you do that, you are sinning. And Jesus said the same thing. Now, people don't understand the Hebrew of that because the Hebrew is translated into the Greek in Matthew. Oh, what is it, Matthew? They all quote it. Oh man, that is sad, brother. Not sad for you. You're not sad, not at all. You're a fucking sorry. You are a monster of a man. But that's abominable for them. Their behavior is absolute shit. Sorry, bro, but that's shit. Absolute shit. So she's now is she still single or is she what?
I don't know. I don't care. I don't pay attention.
Right. No contact, burn the bridges of a narcissist. Yeah. Sorry, Brandon. I didn't know your story exactly fully that much, brother. Sorry about that, bro.
Shit happens.
That
You know.
disgusts. Well, it disgusts me. Disgusts me. Brandon, we're on a public forum still, aren't we? So, hang on. Let me see who's watching. Anyway, this is forever. So, got a friend. I got a friend, and I was speaking to him tonight. In fact, just before I jumped on with you, I saw Brandon's stream. There's horrible things that go on in the world. His exes was also terrible, and it's just horrible. It's really horrible. In fact, I can't
You know
really say.
what? You know what her reasoning was? Why she decided to leave? I wasn't scruffy enough. When we first married, I was working construction, and I hadn't gotten my degree yet. Then I got married to be the better provider, right?
Yeah,
Got a better job, started wearing better clothes to make more money.
yeah.
Cleaned up my act, did everything you're supposed to do, and got fucking shit on for it. That's the way of the world.
It's the way of the woman, Brandon. The way of the woman. Yeah. Men will do. We all know this. This is all our MGTOW law. It's the way of the woman.
Yeah.
That's why some men can't handle. You can't handle the truth, Jack Nicholson. But some men will keep on, and some of these what's the word for them? Basically demons, and I'm talking about females. There's the odd male demon here and there, but the females. I'm not saying all females
Succubi.
succubi. They are absolutely succubi. They can play the long game. They can play the game of golf for 30, 40, 50 years. Wait till they, as you said, 6 years. So they can play that game for a long, long time. Mine was 18 years. Played the game. I was a simp, blue pill cuck until Baba. It was, and then I started getting my thing, and I looked at other things. So, but they play the long game. There's nothing in them. They're innately corrupt. I try to say these things, and as a Baptist minister, yourself, I think, and
I have never had a church. I have never had a congregation. I've married some people.
yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
I don't preach.
Yes.
So, I'm not really a minister.
It's okay.
I am ordained. That's it.
My dad, Brandon, he's married so many people, and almost all of them have fallen apart. Almost all of them. Dad was a minister, Before that, so we've got two people watching. Okay. Before that, my dad was a spy. Back in the 60s, he was a spy. But he was spying against communism. So, but even then, morally, he didn't thing. He was like, okay. So that's how it was. And he went from spying to getting his own businesses, like shops and stuff like that, owned businesses. And then he became a preacher. He was a very strong drinker, my dad, to say the least. He would drink up anything. My dad's still awake right at the moment. Loveliest man you'd meet. You'd love him, Brandon, actually, if you ever met him. You ever come to New Zealand? Drive your truck to New Zealand right now. Turn around, drive your truck.
I'm headed in the right direction. West.
Come down to the South Pacific coast. Jump a few islands, all of those marriages that he did, almost all of them, in fact, almost all of them, really, and he retired his license. In New Zealand, it's a bit different, Brandon. As far as formal license, formal license you need to be some sort of justice of the peace or to be able to marry. That's all under the state, and the state will take all of your stuff from you. So that's a shame. And how did you? I don't know. I'm asking you questions, but you're on the road, so I'm on the road with you. I'm watching every step. If I see a rabbit jump out in front of you, I'm gonna freak out as much as you, big boy. So don't worry, mate. You got my back, mate. I'm there. I'll be toting the gun. I'll be your wingman. But did it? Oh, so 5 years. So you didn't see your seeds, I guess.
Yeah, my kid.
Yeah.
2 girls and a boy.
Yeah, that's 3. Yeah. And she's got, after the other one died, this prick with ears who's dead now. Yeah, go with the devil. So she's moving on again. So the cop died, and then now she's going with someone else or something like that.
I don't know. Don't care.
Right. Okay. That's what I thought. Narcissism. I for 2.5 years, or no, almost 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. I've been researching this. These are not. They may be human. They may look human, but they're not. They don't act it, and they can hold up the guys for 40, 50 years and pretend to have empathy, pretend to care about you, even though you've got all those red flags and all that stuff. I mean, I don't. It's just that and I've thought about this for a long time, not just a long week or a long month, a long time. But I can't insult God. And I honestly think to myself, I used to pray to heaven when I was still in the abusive thing. I used to pray. I would shake my fists and say, please give me an answer. I not to offend God, because, I love Jesus. It is what it is. But I think to myself, why the fuck did you even create that for us? Why the fuck did you create Eve? Excuse my language, brother. Why did you create it? We would have been so much better. All of us. We're all so much better off without that. In cable. Well, sorry, Brendan.
How long has it been since you read the Book of Lot?
Oh, 11 words in that book. 11 words. Why do you still hold fast your faith, curse God and die? It's actually 12 words, but do you still hold fast your faith, curse God and die? His wife was an absolute piece of shit. She wanted him to curse God and die. And I've never cursed God, but I've certainly raised my fist a little bit. And I'm ashamed of that, but that was when I was in the abuse. Lot. Look, Brandon, I don't know who's watching, but look, we're very personal here. For 13 months, who's watching? How many? One watching. For 13 months, about 13 years ago, actually. Well, 12 years ago. I was going through such suicidal thoughts that it wasn't funny. I still worked. I would drive every day. every truck I saw, Brandon, I'm not a trigger, you know. Anyway, let's just say my thoughts were entirely suicidal throughout the whole day. My heart was going at 200 beats a minute while I was trying to show that I was like everything's good and I'm okay. And that lasted, fun enough, for 13 months. And my mantra that I used, this is 11 years ago, 10, 12, is it 10, 11, a long time ago. I was working at in an industry, um, uh, uh, um, doing not manual labor. I was working on many machines. And my mantra was Job's mantra: though he slay me, yet I will trust in him. And that was my mantra. It kept me alive every single day. And since then, I kind of got better and better as far as looking at other mantras that would help me and other realizations. So I never killed myself. And the funny thing is, it was 13 months to who's that motherfucker driving like 13 months to the day is what how long it took. And then all of a sudden one day I woke up and I wasn't suicidal anymore. There was one time after that, and that was okay. And that's when I believe somebody spoke to me. But yes, the Book of Job. Book of Job, and Lot's wife as well. But yeah, I know what you're saying, brother. I know what you're saying. I don't. I'm not often this free on here. I'm trying. I'm usually more guarded and more jovial and trying to give the boys a laugh. But that was my longest, 13 months to the day, and it stopped. And I don't know why it stopped, but I've
Yeah, the Book of
survived.
Job's another good one.
Yeah, yeah, and so yeah, it was a difficult time, but I mean, I try not to dwell on it. I think Brandon, once we've been through the fire, I mean, and the funny thing, they attack us, and they think to themselves they're playing with idiots. We're not idiots, and we're not afraid. I'm not afraid of death. I mean, death. Waking up every day trying not to kill yourself. I'm sorry to trigger anyone. I hope I'm not. But waking up every day and not having thoughts like that's an accomplishment, I think. And that was a roundabout when I found the red pill around the Barbarossa time and Terence Pop. Remember Terence's video, Pop and Blake again. But remember that video Pop did for the MRA sort of thing, and it was him and it was scripted. He'd just come back from some of the wars that he's been in, and he's like about to, and he puts his, and what's more, his one of his commanders, one of his chief guys, he topped himself and Pop saved like a lot of people. But I'm sure there are many people in this sphere who have helped people with one thing. Successful endeavors. I've got a lot of reasons now, and I've matured since then. Since what was I 30 late 30s? I've matured, and I've got a lot more reasons, and I'm never going to take my own life. There's no point.
Good.
But, yep.
I was the opposite of you. I was thinking homicidal thoughts.
Well,
That was
yes.
I wasn't thinking about killing myself. I was thinking about killing the people who had hurt me.
Yeah, allegedly. Yep, allegedly you were. Yes, sir. This is your channel, sir. And allegedly you were. I say that, and you know what I'm talking about. I say allegedly because, yes, I understand. Brandon, continue. Yeah, continue, brother.
That's why I had to leave the country.
Yes.
To save her life.
Yes, I understand that. Took away your kids from you. So, yeah. Right, I guess. So,
yeah.
It's See, I mean, I'm just thinking of your channel, brother. I understand exactly what you're saying, and I understand. I'm with you, and my heart goes out to you. Really does, brother. Really does. Just thinking about people, Susan, what I mean. But yes, I understand what you're saying. But you did the right thing. You survived that. You didn't hypothetically act out things on people. So that's a good thing, sir. Yes. 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 Well, hypothetically, I was going to do the same thing. It was going to happen. That was the last time I ever spoke to her. That was 3 years ago, 3.5, something like that. Hypothetically, the same was for me. And the funniest thing is, the person was in a precarious position. So, yeah, these things do happen. So, yeah. Hey, yeah. Thing is, Brandon, as well. Paul did say, someone goes to peel pumpkins, then doesn't say a lot for us, does it? Really? And look, Brad. Well, Brandon, when you think about it, I mean, if Brad Pitt's not enough, look, The Rock is on his second. He's I don't know if he's still married, but he's on his second. Will Smith, a lot, not that I mean, but he's still Will Smith. Nothing's enough. Dr. Dre, not enough. Who's not enough? Sylvester Stallone, just this year, isn't it? Hey, just this year. Rocky's
Yeah.
not enough. Yeah, no one's enough. Who else? Arnold, even. Now I know Arnold was having a bit beyond the side, but
Arnold did that to himself.
he did. Yeah, Arnold did that to himself. Hey, Arnold's always going to be, high testosterone dude. The Austrian oak. So these things, they're so the people who when we talk about, say, going to the gym, go to the gym for yourself. If you're on a desert island, we would go to the gym. We would eat good food for ourselves, because and it makes you feel good. It releases also lots of chemicals that are helpful for this and that, and lots of meats. Nothing wrong with meat for me. I mean, no offense to anyone, but yeah, I think that's a good thing. I would work out on a desert island till the day I died. If I was an old man, 70 years old, I'd still be working. I'd be dying, doing press ups or something like that, something silly like that. Because I like Jack LaLanne. Jack LaLanne was a man. That guy was a bloody astronaut. That was incredible. And John Grimmick and Steve Reeves, they just went going until the last days because they enjoyed it, and also it gives you such a rush and makes you feel more positive, and you can see things clearer as well. But I understand you left the country for that reason, and yeah, that's. But yeah, the other thing, as you were saying, with the number one, become a ghost, Hammerhand's Ghost Nation. I think being a ghost is the best way. I'm a ghost. I'm a complete ghost. My name is Frank. My real name is Frank. I have another name that I was known by, which is a real name too. But nowadays, I'm Francis or Frank. That's me. Frankie, Francis, whatever. Frankie to you, Francis to you, and my friends. Bobby's always like, Frankie, you're my friends. But when I see other people who are, I reckon they're real bad people, and they hide behind veneers, I think, whether they're female or male, I don't know. When I see them saying, hey, Frank, what's going on? I think, who the fuck is this person? Excuse my language. And I'm like, okay. And so, I think there's some people who know who they are, but I don't know them. And so I think, I get wary and I put my guards up. But I'm glad, bro, you've survived so far. And look at you now. You are working, you're getting good coin. You've lived a full life, and you've got much more to come. Oh, the zombies, the zombies may not have as much. I'm not sure. just a possibility. Just saying. Sorry to take up too much talking, but I'm keeping you awake, and that's my point. That's my aim, Master Brandon. I'm keeping you awake. I hope I'm keeping you entertained.
Oh yeah.
I speak a lot, so, and I'm watching the roads with you. I've got my eyes are peeled right on your roads, and I'm like, all right, let's go. I drink a bit. I do drink a bit, and I'm thinking, but I could easily drive these roads, but it's like, okay, I have to take some 5 Mississippis, take it in, and then go poof again. hopefully I wouldn't, so, but I hope I'm doing the best I can with what I got. And another thing
I've
is
got
that
no complaints.
I hope not, sir. I hope not, sir. And the other thing is, when someone stops giving you sex, like I know we all know women have a menstrual cycle, but that's not well, it's like saying that your man is like too tired to work today. Well, it's like coming in,
Yeah.
like it's like saying, well, if I use the same thing on you, I don't want to provide for you anymore. Okay, so I don't want to give you sex anymore because my feels. And once again, this is all bullshit. But we know about all our vocabulary. Yeah, we know about monkey branching. We know about the nature of females. We know about this stuff.
Yeah.
So
Well,
they're
I
always
had
looking for.
several conversations with my ex-wife. She'd just tell me, "You need to help me out around the house more." And I'm like,
Oh,
I'm, and I'm like, I come home from work and I find a sink full of dishes. You know, I find the trash not taken out. I find, a mess all over the floor. What are you doing all day? I'm not your slave. And I'm like, I'm at work all day. I'm
yeah.
not your slave either. You got to pull your weight. And she just never saw it. She never saw it. She could only, think of herself. I need help. Doing what? Doing what? Washing dishes? Folding clothes? Using a vacuum cleaner? It takes maybe 2 hours a day.
I know.
And the rest of your fucking day's your own.
I know. Chore play. Hey, chore play, Brandon. Chore play. The most unsexy thing. And they ask for it. In my opinion, that's when they are they've already, they're always lining someone else up. They've already got, they've always got the narcissist forums would call a harem closet. They're always monkey branching. They're always looking for them. You're right. Oh shit, you're frozen, brother. Here we go. Okay, that's all right. That car went in there. The right side of the road. I can't get used to it, bro. But they're always looking for a monkey branch, such like that.
Oh, yeah.
Um, that's the shame.
That's a huge red pill. It's one of the bitterest pills that I had to swallow with the whole red pill is the realization that they don't love like us.
They don't love at all. Not like us. No, they don't. No, God's different creation. Eve and Adam completely different. Yeah. Carry on, brother. Well,
It's just,
our old red pill sayings was like human beings and human doings, right? I mean, women are human beings, men are human doings. Your wallet. What's that in your pants that you've got for me? Oh, it's my big manhood. No, it's not. It's your wallet. These old things that we've talked with, the old kind of lore. When I say lore, I mean LORE lore, and you're an English teacher. Is that she's never yours? It's just your turn. These are unfortunate truths, and we should have. Well, is that once again because there are atheists in here or materialists or whatever, part of the community. Um, the bit in my opinion, estimation, even if was a story, in my opinion, it's not a story, but even if it was a story, the best explanation is Genesis 2 and 3, and also, in my opinion, I'm getting a bit stupid here now. Esoteric would be Genesis 10. Genesis 10, yeah.
Just be true to yourself, right?
Yeah,
Don't worry about trying to please or offend others. If you're true to
yeah,
yourself and you're sincere, people will take you at face value. We don't read into things.
yeah,
You know, that's the beauty of this type of space. Space is you don't have to put on a mask.
no, no,
You don't have to pretend to be something you're not.
yep, 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 exactly, Brandon. Is it? I did one thing, and it was about another person in the sphere who's having problems. Anyway, but I like to keep this place like people have problems internally in our sphere, our crimson place, and but externally, if they come up, externally, I'll be the first to hit back, with verbal verbiage, that sort of stuff. But but when it comes internal, I don't get into that sort of stuff, and that's why I don't try not to. I don't get into it too much, things. But I think to myself, God made Eve. Eve had Adam. Right, Adam was the perfect man. Arnold Schwarzenegger, even though. But I mean, just whoever, Steve Reeves, whoever, they had genetically they had nothing on Adam. Adam must have been one suave. I mean, like perfect man, like nothing, no genetic badness in him, and nor Eve. You get someone come into the garden, they call him a snake, which has got three, I think, in the Hebrew, three meanings. One's an adjective, one's an adverb, and one's a noun. A noun is the snake, a serpent. But the other two meanings, people think, you Christians are so silly, you're stupid, you literal, all that sort of stuff. They think, oh, you're so stupid, you think a talking snake. But there are two other meanings of nakash. In Hebrew, it's nakash. I can't speak Hebrew, but the word is nakash. And the other two meanings is the shining one, and the other one is the deceiver or the giver of hidden talents. Probably, but these are all deep things, and even I can't wrap my mind around them. I study the scholars. I used to, and so even Adam wasn't good enough for Eve. And you got the perfect scenario, and then Eve has to leave. She said, and all she has is some Chad. So Adam's like a Chad, but she's got a super Chad coming in, like an absolute super Chad, who's supernatural as well. And he says, look, I've got even more to offer you than God. And Eve wants to be God, and she's like, hey, I'll go. The people talk about narcissism, and I think to myself, Narcissus was a male in I think the Greek pantheon. I think it's Greek. Narcissus,
Yep,
yeah.
it was
He was
Narcissus.
Narcissus, yeah. And I think to myself, that's completely backwards. I think uh, I men don't go around generally wearing makeup unless you're what's her name? The girl, the Kardashian. What was his name? That
Bruce
guy.
Jenner.
Yeah, Bruce Jenner. Yeah, Caitlyn Jenner. So men don't wear makeup, which is the biggest indication of narcissism. Well, not the biggest, but
Well,
it's like wanting to be looked at and stuff like that. But yeah, yeah. I mean, okay. There's nothing wrong with looking handsome or pretty, but I think to myself, if someone's going to be a narcissist, it's going to be females. I mean, look at their behaviors, and the behaviors towards yourself as well, sir. With all due respect, anger is one. It could be overt or covert. Other one is a need to control someone else. Why haven't you got a job? What have you done for me lately? And the other one is a lack of empathy. I see a lot of men in this space who have much empathy. They'll spend a lot of time with people, um, uh, and and so I see a lot of empathetic people. But in the forums, I was on when I was on with who was I with? Someone in the forums. Who was it? And I pointed out the fact that I looked at maybe it was even myself that I did it. But I pointed out the fact that there's narcissist. Yeah, it was narcissist people who study these things. And I saw this guy, and I thought, because I've had a few girlfriends in my life. I've had a lot of interactions with females in my life, and I what I discovered was almost over 90% of his viewership and his subscribers and stuff, women complaining about men. And I thought, I don't see a lot of narcissistic men in my life. Like however we define that term, I just don't see a lot of men in my life being that way. I see a lot of young girls back when we were growing up, in '70s, '80s, at high school and middle school or whatever, intermediate. I see a lot of them just having their pick of the crop, right, and being mean to people who are unwanted, but unwanted advances from people as like, oh, he's got too many pimples, or I don't like his ginger hair, whatever. But then I don't see men doing that when they're growing up. I don't see men exhibiting all of the traits that these girls exhibited. And once they hit their 30s, like 30, the war, roundabout then, they start all of a sudden joining our community, Brandon. Brother, that's what I've seen. They're joining us more and more. And that's what I've seen. And that was good. That was a green light. But yeah, that's all I see is that I think that they should have called it evism. If if the smart psychologists and the soft sciences want to have a name for it, it shouldn't be narcissist. It should be basically evil Lilith, the apocryphal Lilith. So what's going on there? Yeah, bro. Service station. Yep, it's a service station. You need more diesel,
Yep.
brother. Yep.
No, I don't.
You need to food. You need some food.
No, I don't need that either.
Right. You need to go for a toilet, bathroom break.
No, actually, I just need to rest my eyes for a bit.
Brandon, I should leave you now. And
Shit.
oh,
Oh,
all good. Yeah. Okay. I'll stop talking now.
just about put my truck where it did not belong.
Okay. Right. But you're still moving, bro. You're still moving. We're good. We're good so far. Good stuff.
Yeah. So that entryway was a little bit narrower than I thought.
No worries.
Let's see. But that's why they pay me to be careful.
You just keep going, brother. You keep going. Just be careful. eyes open too. Cars
Actually, now's the time for you to shut up.
Sorry. All right.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh, you bet. I seen you, and I don't know how that truck
Shut up.
anyhow, ain't nothing worse than that.
Yeah, I was going to make the turn there, and then I saw my tandems were going to go in the ditch, and I had to come through this way.
Well, I seen you, and I think we'll have you out. I mean, that all side.
Yeah, I was pulling over because my eyes were getting a little droopy, but that'll wake you up.
I don't know it. Maybe another about 5 miles up there. You can get your truck in good. It's lit up good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, on the left-hand side road on first line.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Whew. And he tells me there's another place up here in a bit that's a lot better for trucks.
Here you go.
Now, if I'd have told some woman, now's the time for you to shut up, she'd have been deeply offended
Yeah.
and never would have fucking talked to me again. Whereas a man, you tell him something like that, they're like, okay, he needs to concentrate, and I need to be quiet. Whereas a woman, they can't fucking think that way. They don't think that way.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Now you look at the urgency of the situation and you deal with it. You know, I guess that's the way.
Yeah.
You need some rest, brother. Like have like a
No,
little...
I need to put my eye drops in
Mm-hmm.
and reset my clock. So, because I burned up over 4 hours of my clock today already, and if I if I go on break for a half hour, it'll give me 3 hours back.
Right.
Yeah, that's an automatic clock we've got. Because you can't keep the old paper logbooks anymore.
Oh, right, yes. Okay, yeah. Well, I've got my eyes on the road with you, so I'm still here with you, bro. So you just tell me, you know, any dramas. And you spoke with that nice chap at the service station. I guess you call it service station.
Yeah. He saw I was in trouble. He came out and said, okay, you're clear. And I was just saying, I could have done it myself, but he helped me out and it went a lot faster.
Yeah. He's probably an ex-trucker or something like, or maybe a trucker himself or something like that. No?
Maybe. You know, even if he's just a farmer, you know, he drives big equipment. He knows what the deal is.
Yeah. You're driving real well, bro. And Look, I see your son. Your son's coming up, I think, isn't it? Soon.
Yep.
Yeah, looks like
It
that.
is.
So it's almost 2 o'clock here in the morning. Our son will be up in about maybe 3 hours, I guess. But yeah, 3 hours start to come up, and maybe it like gets a bit more like kind of like your landscape. It's some beautiful country too, Brandon.
Yeah, this is we're in North Texas now. This would be the Red River Valley.
Yep, heard of that. Yep.
Picnic area in
Sorry.
1 mile.
Right. Do you truckers, do you ever like give signals to each other? Like, hey, how's it going? Like an indicator and all that? They do that here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know, we if it's warmer outside and it's daylight, sometimes we'll like put our hands out the window, or if it's daylight and you can see into the other truck, you wave at the guy, lift your finger, whatever.
Yeah.
If you pass somebody and they let you in, you give them the 2 blinks on the emergency blinker. If somebody's wanting to pass you and they're looking, you can see them looking in their mirror to see if they're clear. You flash your lights at them, to tell them that they're clear. It's that kind of normal stuff.
Yeah.
And I of course don't know it much at all because I just started doing this job.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But I was looking for a job that make fairly decent money and you don't have to deal with anybody
Yeah.
you
Your boss,
don't want to deal with.
are your bosses like relatively okay, or are they real idiots or not?
Yeah, they're all right. You keep them at arm's length. I have as little as possible to do with my boss.
Hmm.
If I'm not going to be able to make a load, I'll call him.
Yep.
If I want to take a certain day off, I'll tell him.
Yep. So far, so good there, bro. Perfect song for you. Now, we were talking about music groups before. Metallica. What do you think of Metallica? I mean, apart from all that stuff.
I like Metallica.
Mm. And a song for you and any bikers who are MGTOW would be, have you heard the song "Wherever I May Roam"?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a real lifestyle. Are you living that lifestyle as well? Yeah. Yeah.
There's lots of good road songs.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as you keep warm, like over here it's summer. It's like we're hot. I'm hot as anything. In fact, I haven't even had a shower yet. I'll have a shower at some stage soon. But yeah, I mean, but over there everyone's complaining about winter, and it's good. Not complaining, but
It happens every year.
yeah, happens every year. Yeah.
Is this where he's talking about?
Huh? Oh, he's talking about the next stop off. Yeah.
Yeah, he was saying there was a good place.
Yeah. Okay. Looks like a big red blinking lights. Yeah, that's yeah. The service stations, they look like, they look similar to ours. So.
So he said it's a good place for people to park.
Yeah, yeah.
And it is.
Just be careful, Brandon.
Yeah. That's the part. That's the best part, or the most important part of the job. Just take it slow. Take it easy. Don't touch nobody else's truck.
might have a bit of a yeah. That's cool. You be safe, Brandon. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll
God
be
bless.
going again here in about a half hour.
Yeah. God bless, sir. Okay. I'm gonna pop off and do a couple of little things. Probably have a shower actually, but you be
All
safe.
right.
I'll be around all the time. God bless you. Okay, brother. Okay.
Thank you. It's been a great
Oh,
conversation.
no,
Thank
that's
you
all
for
right.
joining me on the road.
No, that's okay. As long as you're safe and you know, that's good. Look after your mum and dad. Okay. God bless you, sir.
Will do.
Uh,
God bless you too.
God bless, brother. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Hey, Doug, I didn't see you get in there. Howdy. On the left, there's a restaurant for MGTOW Cowboy, the Golden Corral. Hey, Rusty. Who else? Can't read. Your name's too long. That's why you guys need a unique icon like Rusty has. See, look down there, blue, orange, Rusty.
Good morning, Brandon.
Hello, Hemi.
Good morning, Brandon. How are you today?
Just peachy. The first fucking telemarketer of the day comes just as soon as I add you to the stream.
I send them. They're my army of minions.
Yeah.
You've been going for 8 hours. Wow.
Yeah. I'm actually just about an hour away from my destination, although I have to shut her down and wait for them for my time. There's Walmart, and you may not come early, and you may not come late.
Are you going to be right on time?
Oh, I'm going to be early, but I'm not going to go to Walmart. It's a Walmart distribution center, and they're assholes.
Yo, what's up?
Yo! Let's get some
Morning,
more views
Outlaw.
of Canada.
What's up, guys? Golly, it's cold down here today.
Look at Hemi's
Ooh,
video.
good grief. Mm. That makes my hands hurt, man. Yeah, I had to get Pops in the car a while ago down here, and it was like 10 degrees outside. It hoits.
Yep.
Mm. Yeah, it ain't no fun having arthritis. But other than that,
Hey, we have been.
Like I hear a little
We
dead
are now
zone.
We are now
What's that?
international superstars. There, Outlaw.
Really?
Yeah,
Heck yeah, man.
they're fucking playing our video in New Zealand.
Really sweet.
Awesome.
Heck yeah.
We already got it played in the People's Republic of Canada. So
Heck yeah.
That joke never gets old.
yeah, Frank was on earlier today, and he's been pushing it down under.
Nice.
Famunda?
Yeah.
I wish I knew how to get it, like, where you could put it on your channel.
Well, you could just like send me the raw video.
Okay. All right.
Because I don't know how to transfer it through YouTube without buying YouTube Premium.
Yeah. You just shoot it through an email, I guess.
Yeah, you've got my email address.
Right. All right. Yeah, we'll make it happen.
Because that was kind of funny. I hadn't expected that. I thought, other than me promoting it, I hadn't really heard anybody talking about it. Shit, PlayStation.
Hmm. Well, I tagged everybody I could think of in that video, and I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So I think
strangely enough, go ahead.
I got the bypass.
I was just going to say, well, strangely enough, down here with 10 degrees, the roads aren't frozen over, or not that I'm seeing anyway. Maybe it is on down the road, but right here in front of the house, I don't really see any ice patches or nothing.
You can have some of mine.
Ooh. I wasn't out in it, I guess, 3 or 4 minutes, and my hands were already throbbing. It's this so Alabama boy ain't used to this kind of weather.
Nope.
No, you're warm blooded.
Mm.
Hot blooded. Check him and see.
Heck yeah.
He's got a fever of 103.
Yeah, I was telling Mr. Hemi the other night I'm thinking about doing a Christmas song.
Well, you're about too late. You got to get it down. You got to get it down.
Yeah.
Maybe
You better
next
hurry,
year.
Chris.
All right. Day after tomorrow. Yeah, I still ain't come up with the lyrics to that song yet either.
Yeah, it's tricky.
Mm.
He wanted to do 12 Days of Christmas, Brandon. But
Yeah, I know.
the
I wasn't going to say
304
anything.
edition.
Yeah.
Brainstormed
Yeah.
some last night.
I could help you with the lyrics if you want.
Yeah, that'd be fun. All help would be appreciated because the lyrics is the part I need to get wrote out because the visuals will come naturally for me.
Are
As
you
long
wanting
as
to
you
sing
put
it?
in. Yeah.
What's that?
Are you wanting to sing it?
I mean, I'll probably have to because I don't know how else to get the words and stuff to go with it. So yeah, I'll probably need either me or somebody else sing it.
As long as you include the line, 5 bastard kids.
Yes, of course. Of course. I don't know if I want to do the whole song or just the final countdown portion to it. I don't know.
Got the line. Right at it. Go. Right at it. All right, nice attempt. Thanks for being part of it. You bet. Next up, our final contestant on the Fargo Country Club episode.
God damn telemarketers.
Mm-mm-mm.
Fuck, man.
Ah, fuck. Emmy, sorry, I hit the wrong button. Come
Uh-oh.
back.
Yeah, that would be sweet if we had like a whole album.
Yeah, we can work on that for next year if you want.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I'll be down for
Christmas comes every year.
it. Yeah. Yeah, dude. How many songs are typically on an album? Like what, 8? Something like that?
Yeah, 8 to 12.
Oh yeah, 8 sounds good.
Yeah. Kind of coincide with I guess,
We
the
got
8 days or Hanukkah.
we got some Chinese Canadian in the ditch up here.
Uh-oh.
You dummy, you're supposed to keep the shiny side up. Oh, he's off down. He's off down in the weeds there, pretty good. You fucking idiot. Sometimes you're on the road looking at the scenery. Sometimes you're in the scenery looking at the road.
Oh, man. Golly.
I want to drive by and say, "Hey, you can't park there." Or I think of those TikToks. Well, boys, looks like I sent her a bit too hard, boys.
Good grief, man. Yeah, we didn't get anywhere near that. We ain't got no snow anywhere, but we got frost everywhere.
This is just the beginning. It started like, I don't know, 8 or 9 this morning. So this is just the beginning. Supposed to do this all day and all night.
Good grief.
And I still have Christmas shopping to do. Fuck. I'll get it done. This will just slow me down a bit.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Come on, you fucks. Drive. Yeah, they're doing like 25 mile an hour in like a 45 mile an hour zone.
Good grief. You hate it down here then, because when it snows down here, everybody acts like they've never seen it before, and they'll do like 10, 15 down the road. Can't nobody driving this down here.
No, they can't up here either.
Oh my God, snow! I don't know
It,
what
take,
to do.
it takes them about 3 or 4 snowfalls before everybody remembers how to do it.
Yep. Well, ours only comes once in a blue moon, so they automatically forget how to do it when it's over. And we've got 4-wheel drive trucks and everything else down here. You know, everybody knows how to drive in the mud. They just don't know how to drive in the snow. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure. They're pretty much the same shit. You know, the only difference is you don't have to wash the snow off your truck.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, a lot
you
of these
just
guys around here just leaves it.
yeah, it's snow. You just let it drip dry. But the mud, well, the
Hmm.
mud, yeah.
They'll just leave it. So you'll see pickup. You'll even see new trucks down here sometimes with mud slung up the side of them. They don't care down here.
That's a that's a hillbilly badge.
They'll pull up to the Mickey D's parking lot, dripping mud everywhere, and next thing you know, it looks like a construction site through there.
Yeah.
And then if it ain't them, then it's the guys in the Mustangs burning out, leaving Mickey D's, or we don't know what fresh asphalt and concrete looks like down here without skid marks and
It's the wild south.
oh yeah, hoot nanny, good time down here. Then again, what do you expect from people who make Camaros a mud truck? Take a sports car and put a 4-wheel drive lift under it. Nah, it's all right. You see a lot of good stuff down here. Rusty, hey buddy, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Hope you're staying warm in all this, dude.
Oh, he's Canadian.
Rusty,
Rusty's not Canadian.
he is.
He's
Oh, that's
Cajun.
right. Rusty's a Cajun.
He's Cajun.
Oh,
He'll tell
Make you
us.
some of that.
He's.
Oh,
He told me yesterday he's not a coon ass.
yeah.
are you on the water, Rusty, right now?
He was
'Cause
in a
I'd imagine.
casino
No,
yesterday.
Rusty's on
Do
the
what?
sauce.
Ah, yeah, that'll warm you right up. I was gonna say, because if you're on the water, man, jeez,
Yeah, Rusty put
I
his boat
couldn't.
away for his ship away for the hurricane.
Oh yeah, no wonder he's cold. Yeah, he is on the water. Good grief, man. I can't imagine what them temperatures feel like down there on the ocean. Yeah, we still got hurricane season going, don't we? Or is it over? I think. I don't know. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha.
Hey, could you read Rusty's text out loud? Because I'm just hearing like you're having a conversation.
Yeah, so he's saying that he is cold as hell and he is on the water and sauce and the water's warmer and the hurricane season is over, from what he's saying.
Very good.
Yeah, I was thinking it was. thinking we had done past all that.
This morning when I woke up in Arkansas, it was -6. Not -6, it was 6 degrees.
Mm.
And now here I am in Oklahoma, and it's 18.
Golly.
So it's a lot warmer here than it was a lot further south.
Jeez. Yeah, Oklahoma. That's where Brother Eric is at, isn't it?
Yeah, he's in Tulsa.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eric's in Tulsa, and Hemi's friend, Okie Cow or Okie Drummer Boy, is in Oklahoma City.
Mm. Okie drummer.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good idea for another Christmas song with the little drummer boy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Good idea.
That is a good one. Oh, we've got to get a fucking special guest shot with Hermit singing on that one.
Oh, absolutely. Or either let Hermit record the song and then I do the visuals. That'd be a good idea. Heck yeah. I like it.
Oh, man.
How cold is it? Oh, man. How cold is it here, Rusty? It is 10 degrees right now outside. And I think the wind chill is, well, I can't leave this.
Instead of saying "pum-pum-pum," girl weighs a ton.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, the land, well, his girl weighs a ton. She's twice as much as me, but Ba-dum-bum-bum.
Heck yeah.
We went to the buffet, and when we left, they had none. I smelled her panties, yay. I'm such a big scum, such a big scum. Oakley. Oh, yeah. I can work with that. I can work with that.
Heck yeah, dude.
Yeah, yeah. You're off to the fucking races.
Heck yeah. That'll work right there.
Brandon's our fucking resident Weird Al.
It's all just fucking poetry. I fucking wrote poems before.
I used to dabble in that when I was in high school. I liked writing.
Robin Williams lied, though.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never gotten laid from my poetry.
I came close, but never.
Yeah,
I didn't.
You have to put beats to it, Brandon, and then it's rap.
Yeah.
Then you'll get laid.
I came close with a cheerleader writing it, but it didn't go nowhere. She liked it, but
Damn.
yeah.
You got her all warmed up, then she went to see her boyfriend.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I cranked the car and then he got in.
Yeah, exactly. You got the engine running. He drove it away.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, ain't that a bitch?
Well, that's the American way. Show up in the 11th hour and take all the credit.
Yeah. Yeah, you ain't kidding about that.
Yep. Although, I wouldn't say that's just an American thing.
No.
Visibility's getting shorter.
Ooh.
Time to slow down.
The traffic is making sure I do. Yeah.
Yeah, that right there is what would worry me on something like that. The 18 wheelers. Being in that little bitty car.
Believe it or not, they're more stable than the cars. They got the weight to hold them down. They plow right through this shit. It's the little cars that the back end gets fucking light in them and they start woo
Yeah.
spinning around.
Yeah, that's true. Most of the wrecks you see down here are from like little bitty cars and stuff.
Yeah. The truckers take it easy in the snow. They know, like, fuck, you don't fuck around with 60,000 fucking pounds, you know.
Yeah.
Cars, they're like, oh, I'm in a hurry. I gotta go. Fuck you all.
Yeah, you'll see a truck every now and again in the ditch when it snows here, but most of the time,
usually a car probably put them there.
yeah. Women drivers,
No,
right?
the wind. The wind is your enemy. Because you got all that fucking sail area on the side. You know, if you get in a slick area, sometimes even when you're not even moving, if you're parked on ice, it'll fucking slide you. So I made sure last night that I had my tail into the wind because the ice was coming in and I didn't want to have my windshield all iced over. So I put I made like the cows do, just stick your ass towards the wind. That's the storm hit me yesterday when I was at a barbecue restaurant. So,
oh man,
there's worse places to get sopped in.
Where did you stay last night, Brandon?
I stayed at that Timmy's barbecue restaurant. It's maybe 40 miles east of Little Rock. But I went in to go get a meal, and it was 45 degrees. No wind at all, nothing like that. 30 minutes later, I'm done with my meal. It's 28 degrees. The wind is blowing fucking 50 miles an hour, and there's snow and ice coming down. And I'm like, well, I guess I'm done driving today.
Right. Yeah, that's what's so crazy, man. Last night we went to bed and it was still pretty decent outside. Wasn't cold or nothing. Then this morning around 2 or 3 o'clock, I go outside to use the bathroom, and God Almighty, man, I was making tracks back in the house.
You got an outhouse?
No, I just go outside.
You're marking your territory.
Oh yeah.
It's a country thing. You wouldn't understand.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, trying not to use the pipes, I guess, and
Believe it or not, water moving through your pipes is a good thing when it's cold. Don't let it sit stagnant.
yeah.
You want to keep it moving, man. Especially if it's going to get cold to freeze.
Well, they said to let your pipes drip.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let
yeah.
them run more than drip. Like a good little steady stream coming out of them.
Mm-hmm.
A drip is not fast enough. You know, it could still
Yeah.
freeze up. Yeah, just turn them on a little bit so there's a constant roll, but not full. And yeah, like all those guys in Texas, that would have saved them a lot of fucking plumbing headaches, man, if they just turned the taps on.
Yeah. And they said run it cold and not run it hot.
Yeah.
You got to run both.
You got to kind of have it in the middle, right?
Like lukewarm, kind of.
Yeah, if you got a single handle tap, just put it in the center and have a bit of both. You know, if you're worried about heating the water, then turn the water tank off, maybe. You know, and you can always relight it or turn it back on later. You know, if you're worried about putting hot water down the drain. But
I think ours is I don't think it's electric. I think it's gas.
yeah, okay. Pilot light, you just relight it up.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
you know, then you're kind of without hot water though. You know, but
Mm-hmm.
I know it's better than having the place burst.
Yeah.
Then you don't have any water, hot or cold. So I don't know.
Truth. Yeah.
Or you could just insulate your fucking houses. It helps in the summertime too.
Yeah. I haven't
Or
really
you
gotten. Go ahead.
Not put your fucking pipes in exterior walls.
Yeah.
We have them here in the exterior walls, but they're well sealed up. If they're not, you learn about it the first winter. You know.
Yeah.
But most part, all the piping is kept to the interior walls, but there are some instances where you can't avoid it.
Yeah.
You just well insulate it, wrap it up.
Well, and see, we've still got the old cast iron pipes running under this one. I ain't even really got up under it and looked good, but
You slab or you got a basement?
it's like about a 4-foot crawl space type thing. So like the floor of the house sits kind of like 4 foot off the ground.
Yeah, I
But
see.
You got all the plumbing and the foundation brick and all that up under it.
That's a good way to build a house.
Mm-hmm. One big old solid cast iron pipe. No shut off valve nowhere.
Basements really aren't a thing where you are they?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They build kind of all types, crawl spaces, basements, cellars. This house was built in the 50s, so it's a little bit older. I don't think it come up to code when they remodeled it. Was it popping?
Mm.
They painted it and
At
did
least you
everything
don't
else,
have
but they didn't.
galvanized.
Right. Exactly. Yep, one straight big cast iron pipe, straight all the way to the water meter. And
One
I
of my
think
houses in Kansas,
go ahead.
one of the houses I lived in Kansas was built in 1882, and it had copper. The whole freaking house was copper.
Wow, that would
Galvanized.
have been
Wow.
expensive back then.
Mm,
Yeah.
good grief.
Must have been the mayor's house.
Yep. The guy owned the bank.
Something like that. Yeah, there you go.
Mhm. Now, I mean, what's crazy is they plumbed the drain off the bathtub here and reworked it to the more modern, but they left the cast iron pipe.
Well, for drains, that's not a big deal. But
Mm-hmm.
your supplies, you don't want iron supply lines.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whether galvanized, black iron, fucking, you know, nah, that's not ideal.
Yeah.
You get that rust. You'll have to run the tap for a fucking minute or two to get the orange water to go away.
Every so often, yeah.
Yeah, that means you still have some iron pipe in your supply system somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, especially if you shut the water off to the main for a little bit, then shut it back on. Sometimes it'll do that.
Right. Well, don't drink it.
Yeah. Oh, I don't. I don't use the water out of these pipes anyway for drinking. I get my water out of the bottles or if something around here's got to be watered or something like that. But yeah, I don't drink out of these pipes.
That's a good plan.
Yeah, this thing's gonna have to be. They're gonna have to replumb it up under it. That'll happen at some point, I guess.
With that new PEX, that's fucking easy, man. You can just fucking probably do it in a day or two.
Yeah, it wouldn't be very hard because it's just one big long cast iron pipe.
Yeah. That PEX piping, man, you can plumb a place fast. There's no torch, no nothing,
Yeah,
no bend, you know, no 90s, no 45s, just straight piece of pipe.
heck yeah.
Lucky
Oh.
telemarketers.
Oh damn. Yeah, this is a brick house, and they painted over it white.
It's a brick house.
House. She's nasty. She's letting it all hang out.
It's a brick house.
I'm like, I mean, they did okay, but I like a natural brick looking house better.
Sandblasted or water jetted.
Yeah. Water blasting. I hate when they paint brick. Ugh.
It's like a off-white kind of, like a more of a creamy or a wheat type white color. Wheatish.
Don't paint brick. Ugh.
Yeah, I mean it.
Unless
I
you're
don't.
having problem with seepage.
Yeah, shouldn't.
They have these fucking almost, too much sand in the bricks in Texas.
Yeah.
And a lot of the older houses would fucking paint their brick just because of the fucking seepage.
Hmm. Yeah, we still got old school hand crank windows in this house. I know they'd have to be replaced. Got hand cranks on all these windows.
That can't be that old then. Fucking.
Nah,
They didn't have mechanisms like that way back when. It was just lift
Well,
and.
he said his house was built in the 50s.
yeah,
I
early
see.
50s. Yeah, I mean it's not bad. It's not a bad house. It's got its problems like any other house, but
It keeps
needs a
you
little
dry.
upgrade here and there. Yeah, absolutely. I like it. If I could pick it up and move it with me out of this place, I'd do it. But biggest thing about this house is the roof right now, trying to get that leak fixed.
Yeah. That's priority number one, man. Everything is below your roof, right?
Yep.
Does it need new shingles or what?
No, it's got a metal roof put on it, but they didn't flash it in right around that doghouse.
Right. I remember you talking about that now.
So that's been done almost 10 years now. So there's been a good several rains come through since then, and I don't know. That's what you get when you hire people that don't know what they're doing.
You'll get no warranty now 10 years later.
No.
And the longer you leave it, the worse it'll get.
Yep. Thankfully, though, it's just in one spot. I don't see it nowhere else.
Who's going to stop at church here for a minute?
What's that now?
I'm just stopping in at church here for a minute.
Gotcha.
You see my screen?
Yeah.
It's that's the Canadian church. Tim Hortons.
Oh, nice. Chicken place.
There's no chicken here.
Oh, there ain't?
No, it's donuts and coffee.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
This is our version of Dunkin' Donuts.
Nice. So up here in Birmingham, speaking of that, they've already started closing several Krispy Kremes.
Oh, Krispy Kreme. There's only like 2 or 3 of them up here. They're fucking amazing. Get them right hot after they come up. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
fucking crack. That's crack.
I knew a guy that would buy a whole dozen just for himself and buy a gallon of milk and sit there and eat it. I was like,
When I was in the Navy, the guy who founded Krispy Kreme was in Hawaii, and he had some type of a fucking medical problem and spent 30 days in the fucking hospital. And he'd finally gotten out of the hospital, and he had went to and they extended the room for his wife at the hotel, and he was down in the bar, and he was a Navy veteran. He bought me and the 5 guys I was with drinks and dinner because he was celebrating living through whatever the fuck he lived through,
Mm.
and it was awesome. And he'd also brought his wife to Hawaii for their anniversary or not anniversary, but honeymoon that they never had.
Oh man.
And they'd put everything to the side, and then when they were finally well enough off, and he had the company running on its own, he took her to Hawaii and fucking had some type of a medical problem.
Oh man. Yeah. I don't. Is the chain experiencing problems, or is it because they're shutting down like several of them here?
I don't know. Donuts aren't really as popular as they used to be. They're kind of bad for you. Plus, I'm sure the old boy's dead by now.
Yeah. Man,
when I was in the Navy, he was an old man.
Yeah. Man, you ain't kidding. You be driving down the road and see that hot and ready sign on the building lit up.
Oh, buddy.
Ooh.
Like I said, there's only two of them up here, and they're popular as fuck. Oh my goodness. People lining up for them hot donuts.
Oh, that's the best.
Our Walmart gets them. Our Walmart gets in a shipment of the Krispy Kremes, and they've got like a whole display set up in the dairy aisle with them.
Yeah, but they're not warm though, right?
No,
they're just
no.
They're already done.
Yeah.
Yeah, when they're hot and soft and sticky. Oh man. Fluffy. It's like eating heaven.
Oh yeah. You ain't kidding. I don't know what they put in that stuff, man. That stuff's delicious.
Crack.
Yeah. Little of the nose candy.
When I was growing up, there was this little country store that had a steampunk style automatic donut maker. It had this these two, like, you'd fill these two things up with donut, like the stuff you make donuts out of, and it would squirt these loops down into this hot oil, and there was a chain underneath that pulled them along and then flipped them over and then pulled them out, and all the grease ran off of it. And down at the end of it, there was this like waterfall of sugary goodness that got out over the top of that. And they had it set up on one side for old fashions, and the other side was like the regular donuts. So you got both kinds coming out at once. Man, I used to love to go down there, watch that thing work, and then eat it.
Yes. Oh man. Sounds good.
I went back to that little town, and the building that it was in is not even there anymore.
Oh wow.
It's all fallen down. Everybody moved out of that little town when the mine shut.
Yeah. You see a lot of that here with them old towns that's no longer around, just sitting. That's very common here.
Yeah.
You'll be going
I'd love
down
to get a hold of an old donut maker like that.
Yeah, that'd be something to look for.
You get people come in just to watch the goddamn thing work.
I was watching a guy on here not long ago making hard candy. He restored like the old vintage candy maker took it apart and put it back together, painted it, and it would make hard candy. And then you'd take like a small thing and break it, and you'd have little pieces. You stick like the mixture you stick down in it, and then you crank it, and then it flattens it out. And then when it gets to the end, then you just take your little deal there and break it, and you get like hard candy pieces.
Cool. There was a taffy pulling machine I saw somewhere. I can't remember where. Probably at the state fair.
Mm-hmm.
That thing was fun to watch too.
Never was big on taffy. Now I always liked funnel cakes and um, the caramel apples and stuff. The funnel cakes are good.
Yeah, funnel cakes are good.
Get that powdered sugar.
They're so simple to make.
Oh yeah. Give me 1 second and I'll be right back, guys.
Hey, Rusty.
Howdy, howdy. Well, that's not very exciting to watch, Emmy.
Doc's my parents' house. Go back to your feed for a minute. And drop the dog off. Then I'll be back on the road.
Well, gentlemen, here we are going to sit until it's time to make my delivery. So that'll be at 4 o'clock. That's 5 hours from now. So I think I'm going to shut the stream down. I wish you all
Have a good nap.
a great time. I'm going to go take a shower, actually. I didn't have a shower last night. Then I'll probably take a nap. You're right.
All right, Brandon.
So,
I'll catch you later.
all right. Thanks for coming along on the ride. I appreciated seeing what the weather was like up there in Canada, too. Makes me feel lucky I live down here. Anyways, peace out. No marriage, no cohabitation, no children. Remember that, Riggs. Remember that. No children. All right. Peace out, brothers.